The following story will likely not end happily. The following acts you will witness are those of desperate people in desperate times. But oh, how the desperate do dream. Welcome to the dark future.
This is David Johannesson for N54 News. Today, the city's police force in the Glen have placed a missing persons report out to the public for Police Captain Omar Calvetti of Precinct Number 1. Calvetti was last seen yesterday, around noon, heading to lunch. Trauma Team has reported that they received a call from his Trauma Team insurance card, calling them to an area on the edge of South Night City. But the response team sent to the call went dark only a few minutes after responding to it. The AV they were in was later reported by locals after it crashed following what appears to be gunfire on the black box recording from the vehicle. C-SWAT has said they also responded to a call yesterday by local police who believe they had tracked a team responsible for the kidnapping. But when they arrived, they only caught glimpses of the individuals responsible at a brilliant dance club called Node. Police have cordoned off the area and encourage anyone with more information to call the dedicated hotline they have set up on their garden patch. We will keep you updated on the story as it develops.
It's time to bring our brother home, team. I've nearly completed the plan, pending some last-minute intel from Blackout, my NCPD contact. Meet me at my suite, and my bodyguard, your dear, will cover the final details. See you all soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is Monday. I've been gone all weekend. This session is still happening. Welcome. My name is Emmerron. You are here on my channel, presumably to watch us play Neon Inferno, which is a Cyberpunk actual play, which is meaning we play the game Cyberpunk Red for real, actually. So joining me tonight are, as usual, my cast of wonderful edge runners. And two of them, Ghost Squad 9, Ghost of the Valley, are collaborators with me on this project, making sure that I know what I'm doing streaming and helping kind of teach me if anything has gone wrong. Tonight, they help provide some tech support, specifically Ghost of the Valley, for one of our runners who is having some issues. So, as always, I appreciate their help and assistance as we go into our gig tonight. Really quick up front, I want to remind everyone that is here on Twitch that we do have channel point redemptions for NPC names, for for dropping items for the crew. If you're new to Cyberpunk, I highly encourage you to still enter in items. You can enter a general description or a tool of some kind. If there is something that matches that description or is a close fit for it, I will be more than happy to include it for the crew when it is appropriate. NPC names are usually on an as includable basis, meaning that as I have an NPC that I have not yet named, yet need to include, I will put your name on that character rather than using one of my own. So with that all said, I definitely want to get started tonight. If you are over on YouTube watching this, though, after the fact, we do encourage you to stop on by over at twitch.tv/Emmerron. The link is in the description of this video. And we do hang out live after the show. So those of you who are here on Twitch and are watching me live, I highly encourage you to stick around. Me and any of the crew members who are able to will stick around at the end of the show so that we can talk with you, answer questions, discuss things. I know we've had some great discussions in past weeks about GMing the game and about what it's like to play the game. So if you're new, we highly encourage you and welcome you to come and have that conversation with us after. And if you are over on YouTube, we do this live 7 p.m. Arizona time every Monday over on my Twitch channel. And we would love to have you here as well. So without further ado, let's get started on the actual game tonight. So first and foremost, let me get us over onto the main. All right, and here is everybody. We have from left to right here, Erica as Persephone. We have Cody as Dr. J. We've Ghost of the Valley as Way. We have our good friend Ghost Squad 9 as Zeke. And then finally, on her cam, we have Maya as Electo the Tech. So welcome, everybody. So this week, unlike previous weeks, will be just a little different in the sense that there has been not even a full day of downtime for you all to really take time and do anything. So let me bring us up to speed real quick, and then we can kind of get everyone's opening thoughts as they wake up. So the only real thing I want to make Persephone in particular aware of, since at the end of last session, to give a brief recap to everyone, just at a moment here, you all fell asleep in the hotel. So Maya, I know you do give us our recap each week, so I do want to give you the chance to go ahead and recap last session for us quick, and then I'll kind of get into what happens as you all wake up here.
Yeah, sure. So last session was very eventful. We were hired to kidnap and assassinate the captain of the Precinct 1 Police Department, or NCPD precinct, Captain Omar Calvetti. So we ran up on him. He was buying a BD of a poor woman getting just the absolute shit beaten out of her, which is just very cop-like behavior. So, especially NCPD cops. So we bugged it, and it wiped him out, knocked him unconscious, and we kidnapped him, brought him back to the Node Club that we had been at with our contact Montana. And there we finished ripping out his internal agent, and then C-SWAT showed up, and the riot police showed up to try and take him back. We killed them, and then MaxTac showed up, and we decided it was best that we actually get out of there. Oh, and I did forget to mention Trauma Team came after us on the way. So we went, once we were back at Node, we did all that, and then the second part of the job we were hired to do is we were bringing him to the mainframe. Mainframe, it was the club we were bringing him to, and we're going to kill him there to set up that club to make it look like they did it. And we went back to the hotel. We're staying the night, and today we're invading the police precinct. So
yeah, as you do. So I may have to toggle between some of the music here. I just realized some of the tracks are not behaving. But thank you for the recap, Maya. So as you all wake up into your rooms at the hotel here, it's probably one of the better nights of sleep most of you have gotten, despite some of the jitters pre-gig, just because the hotel is just that little bit nicer than your cargo containers and the hand-me-down beds that you probably have in each of those. So Persephone, you wake up in your room having noticed that Blackout is not there. She appears to have kind of left earlier than you've woken up here. As you all wake up, by the way, it is about 9 a.m. So it's not particularly early, but it is about mid-morning. So as you all wake up, so Persephone, we'll start with you. What are you doing and kind of thinking about as we kind of get ready to do this absolutely crazy attack on an NCPD precinct?
Oh, her friend Blackout's not there, but she's not going to be worried because that's kind of what Blackout does. She blacks out and then she bounces when she's no longer blacked out. But she's just kind of going to make sure that she's, got hide well in hand, make sure that he's got enough bullets. I don't know, she's kind of got, she's got some calmness going on that's kind of uncharacteristic, but she's, I don't know, she's kind of made her peace. She's almost died once, or her old self did die, and so she's just kind of like, all right, well, on to the next thing. And she's like, well, if I do die, I'm going to take out as many pieces of shit with me.
Yeah, that is a completely understandable sentiment. And yeah, it's definitely, as you wake up and recognize Blackout's not there, it's okay. Yeah, this is her doing her.
There have been many, many parties where that's happened, where she passed out on the toilet, near the toilet, in the bathtub, and then the next morning she was the first one out. So.
Yeah, fair enough. So we go from Persephone over to Dr. J. So Dr. J, you wake up. What are you thinking and feeling as you kind of prepare yourself for the gig today?
I mean, I never really worked for Royal. I knew who he was, but the last thing I want to do is piss Rex off. That would sort of jeopardize my entire operation. No pun intended there either, being a surgeon. Just want to get this shit done with and not have to fuck with the PD anymore.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you definitely feel like this is more of a favor to Rex than it is anything that ties you to Royal himself. But that Royal's, been helpful to the whole kind of operation before. So while you may not feel indebted to him, you know that if he were to, especially if you were to give up Rex, which is kind of, I think you're getting the sense that might be some of what this is about. Where he wants to make sure that Royal doesn't give the chance to give him up or give up any of the operation going on here. It would immediately jeopardize you and imperil you a little bit. So that said, yeah, you get up and kind of do your thing, get ready, throw clothes on, check your armor, all of that. Wei, you're waking up here, and I know you've been a bouncer for Rex on and off during night markets for a while. So as you wake up and kind of come to here, how are you feeling about the whole gig?
He is excited but apprehensive and nervous. He's gearing himself up and hyping himself up, shadow boxing and stretching, because this is his big break out of just the day-to-day grind of bodyguard gigs where nothing really happens. This is his big action, make it or break it moment.
Yeah, no, definitely. And so you're feeling a little of that pressure to perform, but definitely you get the sense last time Max Tax showed up, maybe I'll actually get a chance to knock one of their asses on the ground. And it's a prospect that excites you a little bit.
Yeah.
Zeke, you wake up here, having been relatively new to the gig crew here, and more joining because you worked for Volatile previously. How are you kind of feeling about the whole prospect of attacking an NCPD precinct here?
He is psyched out of his mind, but he's trying to calm himself down to keep level-headed, because while he does want to stick it to the NCPD, he knows that they're not to be taken lightly, so he's trying to be rational about it, and he does try to shoot some messages to the members of Asymmetry, letting them know to just basically keep an ear out, and if we need a diversion, to make as much noise as possible.
Yeah, no, definitely. So, and they just say, "Where's the gig at, boss?"
And I shoot him the deets, but I also just basically make the name of the band just the flag. Just say if I message you and just say Asymmetry, that's when you need to start making some noise. Get a crowd riled up as big as possible.
Cool. And just so that I'm clear, from the, I guess, out of universe perspectives, or I guess the Mile High perspective, you're telling them what to set up at like near the precinct itself?
Just like all the streets, roads, just like whatever they can get their influence over that is that is near and around the precinct. If they can get as big a crowd as possible riled up in the streets there, that would be perfect.
Ooh.
Just as big a diversion as possible.
Okay,
Just
hold on.
like just keep their finger on the pin and just pull it when they're ready. When they need to.
Very cool concept, and I really want to see something here real quick, because I know your ability as a rocker boy is charismatic impact, meaning you've got a little excuse me, knocking things over because I'm trying to find something here. You have the ability to influence large crowds. So let me just review briefly kind of how this works, because we haven't had one of these in a long time. I don't think we've had a rocker boy do this in one of my campaigns since before we had the full rules. So
really
Cough.
So,
You mean when Axial brought down the Doomsday Cult? Yeah, that was pretty epic, but we haven't done it in a while.
well, it was between that and the fact that we had there was a band, one of the former runners in our party brought together, and they had them playing outside the site of a. Well, it was a nuclear explosion. I'm not gonna lie. It was very, very tragic.
I forgot about
I've heard it was a hell of a gig, but the encore kind of sucked.
The encore really sucked. There was some not so great things that came as a result of that. But so huge group of fans. So here is what you can do if you want to kind of signal boost asymmetry. I'm gonna have you roll against a DV12 to kind of signal boost this out on whatever kind of garden patch asymmetry has, as well as whatever other kind of like social feeds you would kind of have access to. So go ahead and roll me your charismatic impact, which will be under your roll tab against that. And you can indeed include luck if you would like to on this roll.
And I'm just going all in, balls out with luck. I want this to work.
You
So
got it.
there's
Yeah.
All 5 luck being dumped into it.
Let me briefly, before you roll it, let me just. Yep. There we go. I've got the title card put away, so go ahead and roll now. We can see what you're rolling.
And here we go. No.
Brother, no.
Fuck.
That's-
God damn it. The first roll, of course this was happening to me.
Yeah.
God damn it. I haven't had a critical fail first roll of the evening in so long. It was bound to happen.
Yeah.
At least got it out of the way.
It's true.
But it's also a bad omen for the future.
This is not a good
If I'm
sign.
starting this bad, there is so much more room to fall, because I can go negative here.
Yeah. Everyone in the chat is not like that.
That was with all of my luck.
Yeah, that was all your luck for the session. That's okay. That's okay. I'm sure it won't bite you in the ass. So we now... Yeah, so I'm going to... Off of your sheet, I'm going to roll something else here just real quick. Mostly using your ability to influence those of your bandmates. Actually, let's go ahead and have you re-roll that. Obviously, you can't use luck this time, but let's have you re-roll that 3 more times, just so, because each of your bandmates, I assume, is going to make their own pushes, because they're all rocker boys too. So we'll have them just use yours for that.
All right, so the first.
Okay, the second.
The second.
And finally the third. There it is.
That's
okay.
better.
That's much better. So yeah, so basically you let me pull up my NPCs here list just so that I make sure I haven't screwed up any of your characters' names here. So for those of you who don't know the members of Asymmetry, we've got Mar, we got Venus, and we got Red. Mar is the drummer, Venus and Red are the 2 guitarists. So Venus, Red, and you all try to push out, and you get some really lukewarm response. Mar, as you might remember from a few weeks ago, those of you who watched, and you specifically, Zeke, might remember that Mar said, "Oh yeah, that chick in the crowd, I think I've got a shot with her." Turns out that chick is connected to a corpo record label one way or another, and well, Mar pushes the thing to the feeds, and it just blows the fuck up. It blows the fuck up. And all of a sudden, there's a gig scheduled for somewhere around 1 this afternoon, right near the police precinct, just across the street from it. So like you already get people commenting all over Mars feeds, hyped as fuck, and he messages into the chat and says, "All right, guys, looks like the show's on." and just like gives you a little winky face, like he knows he was the one who put it together. So
yeah, and I'll just shoot a message back saying, I will appreciate the hell out of this later. You will get a fair cut of whatever we get from this.
Yeah, and he says, "Don't mention it, Shum. Kick some ass. We're gonna have a hard time replicating your vocals." And so with that, you are pretty much ready for the gig, other than, you know, getting your ammo checked and everything. So you spend the rest of your morning kind of setting all that up here. And last but certainly not least, Electo, you wake up here, and you probably more than anyone here, just from your particular dislike for the NCPD, you wake up and you presumably wake up with some excitement rushing through your veins, almost like the morning a kid goes to Disney World. So go ahead, walk us through that.
Yeah, she's a little excited to kill a bunch of cops. She just a very normal amount of excitement for it. But equally as excited for that, her main thoughts are thinking about how she has to get into the security system to wipe all digital records that they're there. Because if we manage to live through this, but they know it was us, then we're not going to ever manage to live through it. They will hunt us down. So that's her first priority, is wipe the fucking cameras.
Wipe
that
the
we were never there.
Cameras. Okay, cool. So she's more like going through in her mind and just like thinking through, okay, what are the things we have to do before, during, and after, where we've got Royal, we're like in and out kind of thing. You're kind of prepping the plan in your head.
Specifically, the phrase would be, what do I have to do to make sure everyone survives this?
Gotcha. Yeah, no, definitely. Why don't
and she is definitely she's definitely more in it for killing cops than she really is for Royal, because, you know, Royal kind of sent her girlfriend on the job that killed her. She doesn't hate him, but she doesn't really like him.
Yeah, I mean,
she'll do it. She'll get him out.
That's understandable. So as you kind of think through all of this, why don't you go ahead and roll me a tactics check? And I'll give you a +2 because you were the one who kind of laid first eyes on some of the data that was on Calvetti's agent last session. So go ahead and do that for me, if you don't mind.
Okay.
It should be under your education skills. Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Oh, no.
Ooh, baby. Well, okay. So I mean, some of the thinking you're doing, like, it's not like you're totally devoid of ideas right now, but you're maybe having a little trouble stringing them together into like a cogent plan. All that said, obviously, you definitely are running the list down of like, okay, get in, wipe cameras, get to Royal, get him out, get on the road, and like, you're trying to just run through like, this is what I'll do. And so that said, as you all finish doing your like morning thinking about this, your kind of individual self, I guess you could say like self-planning, you all get a message from from Rex on your agents. And he indicates to you that he would like you all to meet up in the suite that he's in, and he just mentions that he would like you all to deposit your gear with Chungus there before entering the room, just because, again, what he's going to discuss with you is very sensitive, and he wants to make absolutely sure that no one other than your group is able to discuss it. Or hear about it. So as you all head upstairs, Chungus greet you at the door, and in his usual nasally tone is like, okay, everyone, deposit it into the safe. And he opens up the safe, and just basically motions to you all. Like, you all know the drill.
There better be muffins this time, Dolphin Man.
Zeke has zero problems, but now he has an extra flamethrower to deposit.
Yeah. And what
like
was...
same rule as last times, if there's scratches on my baby hide, you die.
I'll make sure not to scratch it. And you could see this time, whereas before, he was maybe a little rougher with it the last time he handled this thing. He's much, much more careful with it this time after seeing what you're capable of on the last gig and like hearing the report. You could see him very gingerly place this thing against the wall of the safe. And just continue depositing everyone else's gear after. So yeah, as you all walk in, Rex is sitting at the table overlooking the city, and this is what I was gathering some dice together for and knocked some shit over. We are going to see what the weather looks like outside really quick. So
Please don't be blood rain. Please don't be blood rain.
please don't be blood rain. All right, so it is March in Night City. So the first thing we're gonna see is what kind of temps are we looking at? All right, so we are looking, it is cool outside, about 50 degrees Fahrenheit, or 10 Celsius for those of you who believe in non-freedom units. Then the second roll here is gonna determine our condition. All right, so it is overcast today. So the clouds have gathered around the city, and it was raining yesterday, so it's more like the rain is just left, but the clouds have kind of remained. That gloom hanging over the city is a thing that you're all kind of dealing with today. So as you all get into the room, look out over the overcast city scape below you here as you kind of look out over the bay, the canal between you and the eastern part of the city. Rex is sitting there, and this time, rather than muffins, he does have some other baked goods there. This time, he does have a little bunch of croissants and a small dish of scrambled egg. And he hears you all walking in, turns around to face you and says, "So I figured protein is probably something we'll all need before the day's over." And you could see he's even got a plate in front of him.
I'm going for the eggs. I'm going.
Yeah.
I want
Oh,
eggs.
Zeke's diving in.
Yeah.
Way needs that protein.
Yeah.
We got a lot to fuel here.
Yep. So
Don't you got shakes for that?
I can't imagine how expensive eggs are in the dark future.
yeah, eggs
but how
in
expensive
the
they are now.
we are in the dark future.
You best be. You best get used to the dark future. You're living in it.
So with that, you all kind of sit down, grab like eagerly, many of you, the eggs that he's placed on the table, and maybe like a croissant or two, and you all kind of start digging in. And Rex, you can tell, is like very. Normally, he's got that kind of warmth to him, that charisma around him that is very like almost infectious, like he wants you to be at ease. That's a little shaken today. Probably in part, you all kind of consider, because he learned yesterday that Royal was going through trauma, deep trauma, probably from just being tortured for what he would be perceiving as months on end in the last few weeks that you've all been essentially making this possible. And he kind of is looking over something on his agent as you all kind of eat. And as he kind of sees you getting close to finishing, he looks at you all and he says, "Okay, so here's the deal. I've had my contacts in NCPD feed me as much information as they're able to, and they've started to dry up. They're finally starting to feel like Calvetti is probably got something going on. No one's seen or heard from him since yesterday, expectedly, and they're all starting to panic. So the last I heard is they've got some in-place defenses that they're trying to quickly set up within the precinct in order to prevent something from happening there, because they're beginning to sense that maybe that could be our objective. Of course, I've hidden away Montana, so Montana isn't the reason they've done this. So we can only assume that something about that little encounter you had with the trauma team tipped them off. Of course, it's not all bad news. So I've sent Blackout in to do a little bit of recon, and while she has been regularly checking in, so I know she's still alive, she's been digging through their net, trying to find a way. She just plugged in a few minutes ago, so I'm waiting to get a read from her on what their defenses are, what our best course of action will be to breach the building. But it sounds like the bottom line is the noise around the precinct has gotten loud. There are AVs circling the area, maybe looking for Calvetti, maybe ensuring they aren't attacked. I'm not quite sure. So I've been a fixer a long time, and I know when it is appropriate to lead from the front and when it is appropriate to send others to do what I need done. I will be joining you all today, and I don't make that decision lightly, but Royal is one of my best. I've known him for a really long time, and I would hate to lose him to those, well, to be quite honest with you, those pigs. And so and he almost like recoils a little, like, internally at that word, like he's not used to saying that, because he has a little more decorum than that. I know you are, yeah.
I feel him a lot worse than that.
Yeah. So he kind of looks and he says, the other thing I've learned in my long years in this city is sometimes it's good to hear the input of the people you'll be running with. So, to you, my crew, who will be joining me on this little run into hell itself, what are your opinions? Do any of you have a particular preference for what maybe our plan of action should be?
And
How do you
here's
feel about
where
killing
Zeke
Doc?
just kind of like raises a hand. He says, I've got something that might be helpful, if that's of any note.
And he looks at you, he says, I'm all ears. What do you have for us?
So I got in touch with my crew, and luckily we were able to set up and get a lot of ears in on and he does air quotes, gig that's going to be going on near this precinct. I didn't share the deets of this operation, partially because I didn't have really anything, but I just told him I need a gig close to this precinct, and they're just members of my band that know about this. I trust them all with my life, right? If they fuck this up for us, my life is yours.
And he looks thoughtfully at this, and he, for the first time since you've walked into the room and started looking at him, he kind of strokes his chin a little bit, and he kind of grins. He says, oh, you set something up. Okay.
We're going to have a lot of noise outside this precinct.
I like the preemptive nature of this. This is good. This is why I pay you all the big bucks. So, I will say, just because, I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure I'll be around to deliver the payment after. Payment on this gig is up front. And he, at mentioning this, is already started taking a couple of wads of money out of his jacket, and he lays those 5 stacks out, 2,000 eddies a piece, in front of each of you that you're welcome to add to your sheets. And he says, I believe fully that we'll get out of this alive together, but if we don't, or more specifically, if I don't, I want to make sure that at least this last gig is paid. And so
I take the money.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to tell me twice.
Zeke will pick up his stack and just, well, then I guess we got to make it out of here alive then, huh?
Absolutely. And because of what you've set up, it may just be possible that we do that a little easier than I thought. And so,
so Charlie, sorry, real quick. So Persephone kind of has an idea after hearing what Zeke said. But I wanted to talk. So I've kind of mentioned previously on the garden patch that Pixel is dead. would it be possible for Persephone to go on Pixel's garden patch and essentially accuse that police department of her murder?
Ooh, okay.
Ooh,
shit.
I like that.
We're gonna be
Let's
having
go.
a lot of noise outside.
All of a
this
sudden,
precinct.
I always like kind of had a thought. So for those of you who haven't been watching the whole time, when we started Neon Inferno, we had 2 net runners, and those were Ghost of the Valley, Ghost Squad 9. Both of them were our net runners. And so I'm a net runner when I play the game, and I always kind of knew what 2 net runners would look like in the game. And I'd wondered, what is it going to look like when we have 2 rocker boys hanging out in the game using their abilities? And now I have an answer, and I'm really liking the way I'm hearing that. So yeah, let's do some things with that. So what I'm going to do, Fox Rage, we did have a player named Ghost. They were our net runner. They're dead. So
Yeah, but he died in his hunt for power. He
We
went
got-
crazy, and our new boy Way smashed his head in the chair.
yeah, that happened.
The
Yeah.
original character
4 deaths.
is Pixel, but she changed her everything.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like a ship or Theseus thing.
Yeah. So, Persephone, you are. Let me ask this: what kind of a what's your role rank as a rocker boy right now?
Oh, it's 5.
It's 5. Okay. 'Cause, that definitely helps things. So go ahead and let's have you roll a charismatic impact for me. Let's see what we got.
Hopefully you rolled better than the 2 of us did already.
This one, I'm scared.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw a little luck on here. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna modify my luck first because it's not.
Yeah,
good.
yep. Yeah, bump that up to where it should be. Yeah, any of you, if you want to check your sheets, make sure that they're all your luck is maxed. That is definitely important.
And your guns are
I like the new dice.
Me too. Those are hot.
So, so you do push out onto the onto Pixel's page, accusing that, and you know she had a relatively small fan base that would hang out there, but you do get a couple of them. A couple of them do see that post, and you start. So Zeke. You're starting to hear alerts on your agent. Everyone in the room can kind of hear this, but Zeke's agent starts pinging a little more, and you're starting to see like confirmations fly in for like the concert that Asymmetry is setting up.
And he gives the biggest grin.
Yeah, so it's not too many more, but it is a couple extra fans that have now kind of joined in from Pixel. To be part of this gig as they kind of catch it through this grapevine. So that's going to be very interesting. So now that said, does anyone else have any input? So Pixel, or rather Persephone, you do that, and then kind of what are you presenting that to the group as? Like, are you mentioning this as well then after it's happened?
No, she's just doing it on her own. She's not going to say anything about it.
Okay, perfect.
Cool.
She's just like tapping away, pretending to be a space case in the corner.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, cool. Does anyone else then have any other input outside of Zeke and his I set up a concert to be a distraction?
I
actually,
very
she
excitedly
might-
asked.
Actually,
you
she
go ahead.
wants to send Zeke a message. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Maya.
No, you're okay.
She's gonna send Zeke a message and just say, shoot, it may not matter. She'll just send Zeke a message and say, hey, I accused them on my old socials of murdering me. Use that however you want with your fan base.
And just a reminder, Zeke does have an internal agent, so this is just kind of like read off, I imagine, in a monotone voice.
Yeah,
Just
so
like,
you
this
you
is
would just
what her message says, because he doesn't have cyber eyes. He doesn't have the display.
yeah, so yeah, you would just get your little AI chirping and like a low under voice in your ear, essentially. It just says, new message from, and then it just reads it out as like TTS essentially.
I was just about to ask, how does that work without Cyber Eyes?
It's
Yeah.
just all audio. There's no display. It's all audio.
Right. Yeah. So he couldn't use video apps and stuff like that. That's the only thing.
I could. It'd just be very underwhelming.
Yeah. Right.
Like, man, this video sounds great.
Yeah, right. So, Maya, what were you about
What
to
is
say?
this, 50 hertz?
Yeah.
I very excitedly asked Rex how he feels about killing cops.
And Rex kind of gives you a look, and it's almost like an understanding look. Like he knows the kind of person that you are when you ask that question. And he says, I prefer to build bridges, not burn them, but I feel the need to burn a couple bridges today.
Cool.
So he kind of grins at you as he says that. Like he doesn't want to say the words, but you get the sense from him like he is at the very least okay with this and has reckoned with the idea within himself like he's gonna have to kill people because he's
gonna have to.
He's not normally the kind of person who would like go out of their way to do this. He's not the kind of person who likes to hold the gun, but right now it's someone that he knows very well that's on the line, and he's not going to let that slide. Is like the sense you're.
And then second question, so I'd be
Yes.
like, and can you keep up?
And he gives a bigger grin. He says, "I assure you, I can keep up just fine."
Cool.
And with that, he looks around the room and says, "Any other input?"
Wade just kind of looks down, just a little bit sad, and says, "We're not gonna have time to make it to the gig after, are we?"
Make it to the gig up. You're talking about the asymmetry gig?
Yeah, because they always have the laser shows. Wade loves those.
Yeah.
And Zeke is just gonna look at Wayne and just be like, "We could put on a private show for you, buddy."
Wade perks up and just yes.
Yes. Very cool. And he Rex kind of laughs. He says, "I think we'll all need a long, long time away from most public life for a few weeks here."
That's actually a good question. So I would ask him after that. So speaking of, how do I want to phrase this? What's our plan to burn the heat once we're done?
And he says, "Well, I sent Blackout with specific instructions to do some of that ahead of time, blocking cameras and making that a little easier on us. However, it's inevitable that there will be some left over. So I have some contingencies. I've informed certain people, like Chungus over there. You kind of see Chungus checking their assault rifle as he and kind of like just looking over at him as he hears his name mentioned, and just kind of redoing the parts of it for the oiling them and making sure they're well maintained. For probably the umpteenth time today." And you actually all kind of noticed that Chungus, since you've walked in here before, he had maybe just like your typical armor jack. Now he's got on like a laser light street jacket with black lighting, and you can actually see these green, green black light sensitive tattoos that almost look like tribal markings running down the like flesh on their face that kind of joins their head to their body. Because dolphin head. So
This is a wild image you've just painted.
Yeah. So
Your man activated his curse mark when he walked in, I guess.
Yeah, he's getting ready for this gig, and he's ready to do it in style. So he's checking his gun. And he says, "I've told and Rex tells you all, I've told some of the people that'll be with us as a contingency what the plan is. I don't want to share it with everyone just yet in case." And he kind of lets that trail off and says,
Get me to their mainframe. I'll make sure there's no record of us ever being there.
And he says, "We might be able to do that." And at that point, he says, "Hold on." And he checks his agent as you hear like another little ping of a notification come through. And he looks down and says, just on time. And he says, "So that was Blackout. Looks like she's managed to knock their cameras out. It sounds like whatever in place defenses they've got, they aren't operational yet. She's left some of the doors open for us. It sounds like she's also located both Royal and, as luck would have it, she's located that server room. And it sounds like it's right next to one of their back doors.
Yeah, I can do some shit in there. And she would actually be as excited as I was to say that.
Absolutely. So I'm going to check one thing here real quick, just to make sure I haven't sold this incorrectly here.
Remember, I domed an AI on a submarine. I think I can handle some server infrastructure.
Yeah. So
I would say that. Yeah, she says that too.
She says that. So Rex spins up an image. He makes a motion on his agent to almost like he's throwing something over onto the holo projector in the table in the center of the room. And the projector lights up with a rough wireframe outline of the police precinct building. And you can see the back door is essentially just next to the cell block where they are holding some people. You also get an image of where Royal would be located. So it's got like a small ping mark. And unfortunately, that is near a side door. And then the server room would be located kind of deeper into the office section. So even though initially he had said the servers were right there, you're now kind of seeing that it would be fairly deep into the station and pretty far from any of your objectives to get there. So you do recognize this, not that that would necessarily dissuade you from doing it, but that is something you'd have to contend with. But it does
explain how difficult that's going to be.
Right. So it's not going to be the easiest thing to get there. So, but he shows the image and he says, so we have 2 points of entry here that would likely allow us to get to Royal. One would be through the back door. If we do that, obviously it'd be a little bit more difficult for them to know that we're coming. We are not passing by the front. We're passing mostly by the cells that are probably unguarded, at least where that deep into the the jail would be. So the odds of us getting attacked by anyone pretty low, especially once Blackout has the cameras fully down. If we do that, it's probably quiet, and then we just have to worry about getting Royal out. It is a bit of a distance from him, but if we're able to get in and out quietly, all's the same. Meanwhile, if we do go through the front door, it'll likely be very loud, and so I could send some of you ahead with that. But Dr. J, you specifically, and Electo, perhaps you as well, depending on how confident you are in being able to take out that server room, I will have you coming with me through the back entrance either way, simply because I've been given a dose from my personal Ripper Doc of a sedative. One of the things I've consulted with him is on Royal's mental state, and he's assured me that there have been patients of his that he's seen go into these sort of brain dance prisons for much shorter periods than Royal has been in this one, and they've lost their minds. So in an effort to make sure we can try and salvage what's left of his, I have a sedative. We're going to knock him out. We're going to carry him out of there.
Well, thanks for realizing that I'm a doctor first and an edge runner second. You know me all too well.
I've worked with you for long enough to know where your priorities lie. So you're going to come in with me. You're going to sedate him, and we're going to make sure that he gets out of there with his mind as put together as we can get it. But
can
yeah,
you carry him?
Rex says, I think between myself and Chungus over there, we should be able to. And if there's any need for one of you to join in, we can have you help as well. But I think between at least the 2 or 3 of us, we should be able to get him out of there.
I look at it.
How does the building? Oh, you go first, Dr. J.
I was gonna say, I look at Electo and I'm like, you clearly didn't see me carry that stinking pig out of the brain dance club yesterday, did you?
Well, true, but it never hurts to be careful, I guess. I was thinking Wei could always pick him up and carry him if he needs to, since, well, he's obviously a lot better at that than the rest of us are.
I was just going to say, Wei is just kind of smiling proudly in the corner, remembering
smiling.
yesterday when he like double duffel carried 2 people out, one of them with a Sigma frame, and just full sprinted. So he is a skate man when it comes to that.
Yeah.
He's just
quietly,
confidently. Huh?
How does the building get its power?
And Rex looks down at his agent. He flips through several files trying to find the one that kind of gives him that detail. He says, so looks like they receive power through a couple of high capacity transmission lines. So if we were trying to cut that, we certainly could. Be very dramatic. Probably attract a lot of attention, but we can arrange for it. I have contacts. I can get some demolitions in there if we need it. But we'd probably also knock out the
automated.
We'd probably
defenses.
knock out the local area's power as well. So I'm sure to make quite the news story for those N54 vultures.
Yeah, but if the power goes out, the NCPD is going to have to spread out very far.
That's true.
Booster
But at the same time,
Booster gangers will take that chance.
But at the same time, if power on a whole block of Night City goes out, there's going to be a lot more than just the eyes of the NCPD on that.
True.
You guys are also trying to host a gig in the area, and if the power goes out on that gig, that's kind of no music. That is the biggest buzzkill.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing you do recognize, Zeke, as Wei says this, is your band does have pocket amplifiers, most of them, for exactly such an occasion. It's not the first time, actually, that power's gone out at one of your gigs. Some prankster decided to throw the breakers in the back of a club once, and everyone just kind of flipped their portable amps on, and the gig continued within a minute or two. So, like, you recognize and can share if you'd like that would not be the end of a gig if it came to it.
Yeah, and I will raise that as like it wouldn't be the end of the gig, but because we have pocket amplifiers that we can flip on, so it wouldn't be a massive buzzkill, maybe like 2 minutes tops to get all that set up. But it would still just be a pain to have all those extra eyes from the news, just people coming out of their homes en masse, looking for the cause of whatever their power loss is. There'd be a lot more than just the NCPD spreading out to look for it.
What I'm thinking here is at some point there's a switching station that'll get unless the way electricity works is radically different in the 2045. There's a switching station that'll take it from high power voltage to low power local voltage. I could rig a I could take like somebody's agent that they don't need, like a backup agent or something, and try and rig it remotely. So that way, if there just becomes too much heat or too much security inside the building that's automated, I could just turn the power off. That's what I'm thinking.
And Royal, or rather Rex, sorry. Rex looks at that and he says, that is a fascinating idea. I do happen to have, and he kind of pulls out of his pocket a small, old style flip phone. I do have a disposable cell phone. Would that work for your needs?
I'm thinking real world terms. All it has to do is be able to receive a signal, like how some people use old cell phones that set off bobs. I'm thinking the same type of thing.
Yeah,
and then a switching station's
thing's
gonna have minimal security. It'll be really easy to wipe or trace that we were there. Like brain dead easy to make it so nobody knows that we were there, as long as we're not physically seen by anybody who gives a shit.
Fair. Yeah. Okay. And so Rex looks at this and he says, "That's a fantastic idea. I hadn't thought of it. And this is why I raised this with this group. So, I think we maybe give that a try. Does anyone have any objections? Obviously, media frenzy, but if a switching station goes off, it's certainly not the NCPD precinct. They might get a little nervous, might reach for the guns a little more readily, but hey, we were ready for that anyway."
Yeah, and I don't have to do it. If things are going fine with the power on, we keep the power on.
Okay. So you're just saying we rig it. We rig it and then we
just rig it as a contingency.
Okay. And so what Rex is gonna do real quick, he says, let me make a call or two. And I'm gonna have him roll a check here real quick. Because I'm gonna have him use a local expert to know who within that area might have an idea. All right, and I just realized none of you can see this at home. I'm so sorry. There we go. All right, so actually 2 seconds here. I just realized down the splash screen. There we go. So yeah, those of you at home, that must maybe a small spoiler. But with a 19 local expert, that's pretty good. So what Rex says is, what exactly are you going to rig, Electo? Just so that I can tell if you have a specific specification for what you need, I can make sure I've got the right thing from the contacts I have in the area.
So I'm thinking these old rigging stations, they're probably not very well updated. And this is like meta. This is me, Maya, to you, Charlie, just to make sure what I'm thinking of is
sure
lore accurate. I'm thinking they're probably not accurate. Night City doesn't strike me as a city that puts enough money into its infrastructure. So I'm assuming that at some level on the it's going to be probably some level of automated, or there's going to be some kind of computer or tech there. I really doubt it's just a purely mechanical switching station.
Sure.
And that tech is likely to be old, so I can find some sort of faulty capacitor, short circuit wire, some shit in there that I could rig the phone up to, so that way whenever I hit it with a signal, the little boop, the little electrical signal that goes through it when it gets a message is going to short out something and just fry the station.
Fair. Okay.
I don't care if it's like repairable in like a day or if it's like only for a few hours. It doesn't need to be permanent. It just needs to be long enough for us to get the fuck out.
Sure. So you're just looking to just like a small scale explosion on the right piece of hardware.
Not even necessarily an explosion, but like just a short circuit or something like that. But yes.
Okay.
Like
yeah. Some
faulty piece of hardware or something like that.
Got it. Okay. So yeah. So Rex says, let me see. Because I assume you explained some version of that to him, essentially. Yes. So it's clear. Okay. And so he says, so obviously the Glen is the big up and coming district in the city. Lots of seat of government power, lots of corporations. So places like this aren't devoid of guards. But if all you need is someone to rig you up a small bit of, essentially a shutdown switch, a kill switch that's remotely detonatable, I may know someone. And so he says, unless you absolutely want to do the rigging yourself, I can have someone rig a kill switch up. If you just send
Are they going to be better at doing it than me?
And he grins. He says, I don't think they'd have the particular passion for the kind of work you want to do.
Yeah, if it's not too far out of the way and doesn't derail the rest of the plan, I would prefer to do it myself. But if somebody else has to do it, then somebody else has to do it. We just have to trust them.
Certainly. I mean, I have my contacts at the station itself, which is why I ask this, because the less we have to do with a group of people that isn't in this room, the better in my eyes. But if you want to do it yourself, I can have them clear us a path.
Well, and think of it this way, security risk too. If you tap somebody else to do it, they might know something is happening. But if we do it, it's just us.
Fair enough. I can just have them leave the gate unlocked and let them know that I have a particular inspection I need to do. They know well enough to stay out of our way.
If it's true, but even then, just you don't even have to tell them that. Just have them leave. I can. Pretty sure my pick lock skill is pretty good. Let me check. Pick lock, yeah, base 14. So I'm no slouch at picking mechanical locks too.
Yeah. So he
I'm leaving this up to like his
yeah. So he says
whatever he thinks is the best.
Yeah, so he says I'll make sure the way is clear for us. And I'll make sure that if anyone, would be harmed by this, they're out of the way. I'm a good Samaritan at heart. And he kind of grins at that. Yeah. Picks up his agent and says, give me one moment. And he stands up from the table, grabs his agent, puts it up to his ear. And you just hear him say, yes, is John there? And after a brief pause, he says, John, it's Rex. It's time for your crew to take a small vacation. Yes, today. And, just make sure that there's a door left open somewhere. We have a little inspection that needs to happen. You know how that is. Yes, you too. Say hello to the missus. With that, the line disconnects. I'm going to have a quick roll here, real quick.
Reminds me of the scene in John Wick when he walks up to the bouncer and he's like, why don't you take the night off?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
And so with that, he says, the pieces are in place. We'll take a little stop off there on our way over.
Hell yeah.
And so he says now that that's all settled. He says, of course, if the whole area loses power, it's very possible Blackout won't be able to serve as much of a lookout. So how would you prefer that we use her in this situation?
Well, I guess we can get her input on if she thinks it's too much. But like if she has to jack out, we'll definitely want to, if we can't, make sure that she jacks out safely before I trip the power. I don't want to fucking fry her brain. But is it contingency? We'll use it if we have to. Hopefully we don't.
And with that, he sends a message over and he says, I'll let her know. And just to be aware. And so he sends a quick message to her, just kind of letting her know that part of the plan may have changed just a little bit and that she may be asked to leave earlier than was expected.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So with that, he looks at the rest of the crew again. He says, now, any other input? Any other comments?
So Charlie, while everyone is talking about this, Persephone's in the corner. I wanted to maybe text a friend.
Okay.
Like actually text on a burner phone.
Okay, sure. Yeah, and I believe you do have a burner phone on you, right?
I do, yes.
All right.
And this particular friend is our friend that you have roleplayed previously, Spectrum, who also happens to be a rocker boy.
Yep.
And she just kind of wants to send her a quick, somewhat cryptic message, but not too cryptic. Otherwise, Spectrum is going to get very confused and just basically say, hey, I need you to tell all of your followers and fans that your friend Pixel was murdered by this particular precinct of cops.
And you get a message back that simply reads, who is this?
And she's just going to say, who do you think has this number?
You dumb broad. Who do you think it is?
Okay, my sweet, dumb little bitch.
Yeah. And you say that, you just put in my sweet, dumb little bitch.
Like with a little winky emoji.
Yeah, and she messages back like, just a series of emojis. Like it's like alternating heart and crying emojis, as though she's kind of understood. You get the sense like she's understood like what's going on. She
And then
says,
Pixel or Stephanie's also going to text her, by the way, this phone is dead, like me. And like really like me is in bold.
yeah. And she sends a thumbs up. And again, you start hearing further signals over from Zeke that sound like just pinging like crazy at this point for the event. Like this gig is going to be absolute fire. You'd think it was Woodstock 2.0.
He's got such a wide grin. He looks over at Persephone and he's just, who do you know?
Also, I feel like a festival named Woodstock would be more popular in the time of the raid because they'd be like, holy shit, real wood.
Real wood.
Damn.
For sale. Go.
Careful, you don't want to get the wrong type of wood.
I know, I was just thinking, I'm like, Pixel's down for some wood.
Oh my god.
Stephanie's always up to go wood shopping.
You gotta be careful about real
She
wood.
loves herself a nice strong branch.
I'm sure.
Whispers of real wood might attract the Lorax. You better be careful.
Yeah.
Persephone is canonically not as into the Lorax.
So with that, kind of noted, and Rex says, well, there's no further input, then I'd like all of you to grab your gear. And with that, he goes over to a closet at the edge of the room and pulls out a very nice looking suit jacket that you can just see as he kind of pulls it up. You can kind of see it drop ever so slightly as he kind of shakes it out, just signaling the kind of weight that it has. And he puts it on. Said, it's been a while since I've worn some TNCs with some stopping power in it. Let's get this done. And he grabs a motorcycle helmet and a pair of what appear to be mirror shades off of the table, or off of a table and end table in the room. And he says, follow me. Chungus, give them their gear. Follow me. And Chungus has also got his assault rifle, his jacket on, like both of them, and a set of very odd-looking mirror shades that kind of fit around his dolphin-esque head. And you all leave the suite, head down via the elevator to an underground parking structure to head towards the police precinct, or to the the substation here. And he tells...
Also, unrelated, but
Yes.
I put a meme in our cast chat since we talked about the Lorax.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
I just want to put some extra filler with all the stuff that has been shaping up and all the extra faces that are showing up to, they're going to be showing up to the gig. Zeke just wants to send a quick message over and just let Mar know that it's time for that song, because this is going to be a lot bigger of a performance than was anticipated.
And Mar just sends back a thumbs up, and he says, Choom, this is unreal. Who the fuck have you met?
I don't know. I don't fucking know either, Choom, but it is time. And just for context, that song is totally not When Legends Rise by Godsmack that they have not released yet on the Garden Patch.
Yeah. I'm here for it. So with that, you all...
Persephone's gonna have her cell phone crushed, her burner phone, as she's leaving.
Yeah, so you, right next to kind of like the trash on your way. I will say this. You all ride down to the basement level of the hotel to an underground parking structure. And as you walk out, you can see there's like a small garbage bin that's already overflowing with all kinds of other trash. And you take just a moment as you kind of walk out onto the concrete to set the phone down. You take heavy rail and just bonk it against the phone, just snapping it into pieces.
Get fucked, stupid phone.
And you kick it over in the direction of the bin after having done that. So with that, you see a line of cars start to pull up as you kind of all walk into the basement level of this parking structure. And there are a few. And Rex explains, all right, so I'm going to be in the lead car with some of my bodyguards. The rest of you, I want you in another car. The third one is cover. So we're going to make sure they don't know where the hell we're going and play a shell game with them. That way, if something were to happen, with any luck, at least some of us get out of this alive. And
Luck?
yeah. Luck always results in ones. That is rule number one for those of you aspiring players and GMs. If someone dumps luck, the odds of a 1 go up 50%. Automatically.
Yeah,
It
true.
goes up 50% for
Very
every
true.
point of luck.
Yeah.
Not only did he crit fail, he crit failed his crit fail with a 10.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luck is a problem. So you all get into the car he's kind of designated for you. And you recognize each of these cars. And Electo, you in particular would probably notice this. These are thick. They're armored.
Yeah.
They've got heavy chassis. They've got bulletproof glass. And you even see as you kind of get in that there is, in what normally would be like a third row of seating, you see what appears to be a folded down turret gun that can protrude out where the back window would go. That is able to be used in the event of a chase. So
That'll be much easier than throwing. And she would look back at it and say, "That's a lot easier than trying to throw EMP grenades."
Yes, absolutely. So with that, you all get in your designated car, and the driver takes you to this power substation that has. It looks like a ghost town. It looks like some of the places you would have driven past in your time out in the Badlands. And you walk right in, right up to the hardware. And Electo, I'm going to have you roll me a electronics and security tech check using your field expertise.
Ah, fuck. Sorry, guys.
Uh-oh. It's a skill she's really bad
I'm terrible
at.
at these.
She's awful
I'm
at these.
Garbage at these.
Oh my
that
god.
was almost bad.
That was
Oh,
such...
God.
Wow. What a dog shit roll. Oh my. Yeah, so that's a 26 casually off of a 7. That's fine. That's fine. So you analyze the breaker board and the related computer infrastructure for this switching station, and you come up with there are a couple of very vulnerable fuses within the system here that you recognize probably wouldn't take very long to switch back on once the issue was discovered. But that's only if they have fuses to replace them. And you kind of do a cursory search through the building here. I'm going to have you roll a conceal reveal objects check for me. And anyone can roll it as well here. Because I assume, Electo, you would probably encourage the group to help in your discovery of this.
I'd say hey, look for these fuses. And I would describe it in terms that even Way could understand exactly what I'm looking for.
I have to do that because I have very little conceal reveal object.
Yeah, I don't either.
I have a 2.
Aha! Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. No, so, and then, there it is. I was like, where's the other rolls? Okay, there we go. And then Dr. J, I don't think you've rolled one yet. There it is. Okay. So, yeah. So you guys look through the station here, and you do find very helpfully labeled, a box labeled Breaker 57 fuses, because they're a very unique shape, and they are very identifiable by that. And you open this box up, and it appears to be the only box of its kind you find within this building. And as you pick it up, look inside, there's a whole lot of them. And presumably, you could do whatever you want with them, but Electa, you've now say, well, now they don't have any fuses. And
Throw it on the ground as hard as you can.
Yep. And so
I'm taking them.
Yes, you wire up the fuses, which are, to describe them, they're small ceramic cartridges that would be easily destroyed by just a very small, like, explosive charge, essentially, which you can just rig together with some of the other components that are available at the station, because you do have some, as we could have seen by that check earlier, very basic understanding of electronics tech. And
I've heard of a computer once or twice.
you've an idea of how electrical engineering works in theory. And so you manage to wire the thing up pretty quick, so that when that cell is dialed, it'll blow the crap out of this whole thing, and it'll knock the whole system down. And so once you've got that all set up, you look at your work, proud of what you've built, knowing that this will cause absolute fucking mayhem should the time need to arise for it. And you all get back to the car, unless there's further.
Hold up.
Yep.
Oh, this is one of those further things. So thing one, the box of extra fuses. Everybody vote on the waste smash. Waste smash fuses.
Waste smash fuses once we leave.
Yeah,
that's what we're doing right now. We're all leaving.
Let's not.
Once we get in the car, waste smash fuses.
Yeah, don't leave anything behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second, I want to just make sure that there's no like cameras or anything that would have detected us here. And if there are, I want to wipe them.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll me just one more electronic security tech check here, just to kind of scan the area.
Poorly.
I know. Maya always struggles so hard with these. Oh my god.
You got the exact same fucking roll.
Wow. So you do a quick search using the computer infrastructure on site here. You do find some cameras, but they've been all helpfully pointed away from all of the major entrances and things like that, such as the one you came through. So there's
no scrub through the footage. I don't see any record of us.
No, you just see nothing but blue sky once they were rotated up by the crew that left them this way.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, and last thing, as we're walking out the door, because I imagine it's one of those like one-door cube shacks where that control box was. I want to.
Yeah, it's more like a warehouse, but yeah, I mean it's not very large one. It's got a couple more shelves and things for storing replacement gear and stuff like that. But other than that, yeah, it's not particularly crazy.
Yeah, so my plan was to smash the door handle off the other end. So like the door handle on the other side is still attached and the door stays closed, but you can't like twist a handle and open it from the outside.
All right. I dig that. I dig that. Yeah. So you shut the door. So everyone's out. You shut the door behind you. Go ahead and just roll me your martial arts attack damage for that.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, it's not like the thing can try to evade you, so.
My favorite rolls.
Yeah, and that's more than enough to just go chunk, and you just hear that thing snap like a twig.
And I would like to take it with me.
Yeah.
Ray has a souvenir, a very shiny souvenir.
Yeah, when he gets back to the car, he's going to be like, hey guys, look what I got.
I imagine it's one of those things where, like, in universe, he closed the door, but he didn't mean to break it off. It just kind of came with him.
It just happened.
Yeah. It's like he's got just enough intelligence to know, like, okay, you make sure it latches, and he closed it, and just hammer fists it down. And you just, this thing, you could see where it just sheared off of the door frame, essentially.
He's just, what is he made of?
Meat hands, by the way.
Yeah, so meat hands, by the way. Cyberware and anger, it would seem.
Well, that's all you need.
Yeah. So that being said, you all get in the car, and the car begins to drive away. And so, Wei, I assume now you're taking that beautiful little box of fuses and just smashing them.
Yeah, the motion I'm imagining is like, you know how you crunch cans when you don't have a lot of space, so you have to kind of twist and crunch them with your hands?
Yeah.
He's just
Yeah.
kind of doing that and grinding them into powder and then dropping them back into the box, just one after the other.
Yep, yeah, and by the end of it, you have a couple of larger sized shards, ceramic shards, but for the most part, yeah, fine dust and assorted metal fittings that have been warped out of shape in all kinds of different grotesque ways, as you kind of have this box of ceramic powder and bits now. So yeah, that you've succeeded in doing exactly what you set out to here. So you all begin to approach the station here. So I'm going to switch us over to some different music here, because this is going to get a little unnerving. So your cars park a couple of blocks from the actual precinct, and your driver explains that Rex wants us to park aside for safety, just to make sure they don't know what's coming. But you all see, even as he's saying this and he's driving into an alleyway, you could see these essentially like streaming lines of people walking up the street and across the street from all directions, wearing brightly colored gang color and urban flash clothing, spiked hair. Like, you got the whole full like punk entourage moving down the street here, heading up the street toward the precinct. And
Zeke's just smiling.
Yeah, and Zeke, you recognize, like, you even recognize a couple of the face, like, oh, some of these are regulars, and then there's quite a few of them that are new. Like, you've never seen their face before, but they look exactly like, they look exactly like the kind of vibe you want for the people at a show that you run. So, that all said, so you all park in this alleyway, and essentially, you know, the driver's just positioned behind some old street debris outside a parking garage, and essentially just park the cars. And Rex and the other bits of the crew get out, and Rex hands every one of you who doesn't already have one a radio communicator. Is anyone missing those? I don't know if anyone is actually.
I do not have one.
You do not have one. Okay.
I don't think I have.
I'm pretty sure I don't.
Cool.
I don't have one either.
Okay.
I've got my porta printer with me. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah. So if you need a tool, you can print a tool. Which is so he hands all of you radio communicators, so you can feel free to add those to your sheets. And he explains, we're going to be on, this frequency for communication, opens it up, tests that it's working correctly. And he says, all right, so the most of my bodyguards are going to stay here with the cars. The rest are going to ensure essentially that whatever reinforcements the police might send are going to be taking a little longer to get to us. But Chungus and I, we're going in with you all. And he kind of looks, as he's saying this, at the throngs of people that are just walking up the street. And he says, Zeke, I know you said you had a show, but my God.
I mean, don't just thank me. Thank our other
Oh,
influencer,
that
so you would say.
I kind of maybe told the internet that they were responsible for my dear friend Pixel's murder.
And Rex grins. He says, well, it seems she had quite the dedicated following. And yeah,
You also had a lot of really passionate friends.
yeah, I could see that.
He was a really great person in Junk, and is dearly missed.
And he literally giggles at the way you kind of explain this to him. Oh my, this is better than I could have expected. Even
I
Silverhand
don't
would
think
blush, I'm
anybody
sure.
other than Electo knows who Pixel or who Persephone really is, so everyone else just might be confused.
Yeah, well,
she's not saying anything. Electro is not ever going to say a goddamn thing about it.
Yeah, the
ever.
only reason Zeke knows she's some form of influencer is because of the message he got and all of the pings after she messaged people.
Right. And I mean, Rex did know Pixel before everything kind of went to hell. So that is something that like you would recognize as well. You know, like he knows who you are.
Oh yeah, so this joke is like strictly for Electo and for Rex.
Yeah.
So that's why he's making these jokes.
And so he's grinning ear to ear now and says, "This might just be a whole lot easier than I thought. Never did I think I'd meet someone who could stand up to the, well, hijinks that a certain Johnny Silverhand once did. So this is incredible." And so,
Whoa, wait, we have a nuke for this job?
Laying down. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that was just a meta joke. I'm like, wait, we got a nuke for this job?
Well, and it would be pretty well known. Like that is what Johnny's known for in a lot of cases. Yeah. And he looks over at you, Elector. He says, "What? You forgot to bring it?"
Sorry, I left my nuke in my other pants.
Anyway, Persephone is going to say, actually, my friend Pixel really preferred to do most of her work laying down. But, like, yeah. She loved Johnny Silverhand. He was a real inspiration.
I can only imagine. And so he says, well,
Electo is not reacting to these jokes about Pixel. She takes it very seriously. She does not know.
Yeah.
I mean, she knows, but she's not doing anything. She's not laughing at the jokes. No, nothing.
Yep. And so Rex says to the group, he says, well, we're done having a laugh. We've got a man in there who's suffering probably days worth of torment while we stand out here cracking jokes. So let's go take care of business, shall we?
It was a 3-to-1 ratio. So for every minute we, or was it a 3-to-1 ratio? I don't remember. But yeah, basically every minute we have is like at least 3 minutes to an hour of torture for him. So we should probably go.
Yeah.
And Zeke's just gonna chime up after hearing Rex say this. He's like, "Yeah, let's go get your friend. After all, rising stars can't rise behind bars."
And with that, he grins.
That's so fucking cheesy. I love it.
Yeah. And Rex says, and I
came up with that one a while ago. I've just been waiing to bust it out.
Right. Yeah. And Rex even says, he's like, and I'm sure you thought of that one yourself, as he kind of grabs a sheath from the car and straps it over his back, and you see a very long katana just sheathed in this thing, and he does a press check on a very shiny looking gold handgun as he basically gets ready to roll out toward the precinct.
He just shrugs at that remark. He's like, "Hey, I didn't have my group to help me come up with something better."
And he says, obviously. It appears.
There's a reason I'm not a solo act.
And he grins at that and he says, well, let's go rescue Royal. And he sticks the gun into a holster on his side, moves the jacket over his shoulders and takes care to button it so he looks about as clean cut as you get, and leads you all out from the alleyway.
Have we decided if we're going in loud or quiet yet?
It has not been decided, but essentially he just starts moving toward the crowd, and is doing so slow enough that if you'd like to give input to that fact, you absolutely can.
I think
Zeke
going
would
quiet.
like to cast a vote for a soft entry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think going quiet is definitely the play. The less even though I really want to kill cops, like I really want to kill the NCPD, the less we have to do that, the better.
Fair. All right.
Yeah, and despite all the funny jokes, Zeke is very much so a job first, cops later.
Yeah. So you're all opting, just so that I understand, right? You're all opting to go through the back entrance?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So Rex leads you out into the throng of punks that are walking up the street, and you can hear as you get within about a block of the actual precinct building itself. So as you're walking up, let's start there. You hear murmuring about hey man, what the fuck Asymmetry doing outside the fucking NCPD? I don't know, man, but fuck, dude, that's so fucking punk. And like they're hype. Like they said, and you hear, yeah, one of them said something about that rocker chick Pixel. Yeah, what the fuck she got to do with Zeke and his crew? And said, I don't know, but she must have been someone important because god damn, there's a lot more people than there usually are at their shows. And you can hear as you get within a block of the precinct like a steady chant, you killed her, you killed her. And like there are some very angry people just already riled up. Like the music isn't even
Stephanie is digging this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zeke's at this point hearing all the people cheering basically over the music. He's just gonna send them a message and just say, after this one, start fanning the flames.
Yeah, and they say, Chum, we haven't even started yet. Like
They haven't even started the show yet?
No, like they were waiting for the crowd
Christ.
to gather because they still are seeing more people. They literally say, Chum, we wanted everyone to be here when we started, and well, they haven't stopped coming. And you see a sweep, like, you know, like with a cell phone where you kind of get like a video of like a sweep over a crowd. Yeah, like a pan over the crowd. They pan over this, and you see this whole just throng of people coming from every other side of the street, essentially, toward this stage. And you're counting in your head, just estimating that there is probably at least 1,000 people there. Like, this is easily the biggest show that your band has ever done. And it's just some pop-up gig in front of the NCPD. And then the video pans over to the front of the station, and you could see this line of cops in riot gear that are just like holding firm, not sure what's about to happen. You could, even though the image quality of this is, be honest, dog shit, you could see, you almost think you could see like the beads of sweat down their faces as they're kind of staring down this crowd of people that has suddenly popped up there.
And then as we're walking,
no time like the present to get started. Fan the flames a little and then hit him with the song.
Yeah,
and as we were walking, I would tap Zeke on the shoulder and say, "Make sure they're ready if we have to flip the juice."
Oh, they'll be ready. Every member of the band keeps a pretty heavy piece on them.
Yeah. And so with that said, you all kind of navigate through the crowd and just around a street or two off of the precinct to get behind the building and avoid the riot cops that are lining up. And Zeke, you look up and you can see Mar, Venus, and Red just all basically plugging in their gear. And you just hear that first distorted chord ring out. You hear the blast beat on drums and just a guttural scream. And the crowd is whipped into a frenzy, unlike anything you've ever seen at a show before. And on that note, because of where we're going with this, I would like to, a little early here, take our break so that everyone has a chance to have water and snacks before we dive into the meat of this.
I'm gonna need more pizza for this shit.
So chat, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna put on a little waiting screen and some music for you all. And I will be back to chat with all of you in just a couple of minutes. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe. And go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future, tunes. All right, everyone, we are back. The crew is here. We have all gotten food. We've taken a break. We've discussed the hype that's just happened. And I, again, am completely appreciative. Prepper Jack, I did see your comment in chat here about it doesn't have to be Cyber Shamrock stuff. If you would like to redirect those channel points to be anything else, you're absolutely entitled to that at this point. Go right ahead and just chat whatever you want that to be. And I will, do appropriately what I must to get gear into the hands of the crew here. No idea you were requesting anything at all. Hey, no, that it was more like Jester Girl used channel points to request gear for the crew and said something along the lines of shamrocks. So that's a very interesting thing I have to interpret. So now you get the request here because you're the one who suggested the idea. So Madcap, oh my gosh, Cody, thank you so much for the gift over to him. I appreciate that.
That's
Based,
deserved.
honestly.
I appreciate that. So you guys have wandered around to the backside. So there was some talk too about some things that are under the presumption of happening here. Someone mentioned a TPK in the break here and on the crew.
That would have been me. I will take credit for this.
Yeah, you deserve it. But he was saying it wasn't a total player kill. You were saying it was something else, right?
Yeah, it's a total precinct kill.
Yeah. So, well, let's see if we can make that happen. Kill a whole.
I believe in us.
I believe
If it
If there's anybody that can do it.
to.
You know, if there's anyone that could do it, I definitely think it's this group. So, combat drug that gives you luck points. That's an interesting concept. 20k redeem. Whatever you will. Okay. Put a synth in front of synth. Okay, works. We'll figure it out.
I
So
was thinking special edition Shamrock Smash.
yeah, there's an idea. Do
Yeah,
It's a
wow,
shamrock
that's
shake,
actually
but
a
it
good
just
idea.
gives you a fucking seizure instead of being a minty milkshake from McDonald's.
You drink it and you flip a coin. If you get heads, you gain all of your luck back. If you fail, you die instantly.
the ultimate 50-50.
Just
So-
makes it even harder for this unlucky group.
Oh right, yeah, exactly. Four character deaths wasn't enough. Let's make it more. So
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
You would down that in a heartbeat and then probably lose it.
probably. So with that, we continue here. So you guys make your way around to the back of the police station here, and you hear that music going hard. And still somehow, despite the very loud volume of the music, you could still hear the chants of "You killed her! You killed her!" Like they are losing their fucking minds up there. So you could all, I say this to illustrate the point that you all get the sense like you're in. Like there's nothing stopping you from getting into the station, and no one will probably get in your way. So you, and just as Rex has kind of promised, the back door is open. So with this being said, I would like to transition us over to our new scene here. And I will add you
Ooh.
all to the table here. Let me get those are from,
99%.
yep. Oh my goodness, a raid. Cheer Girl, thank you for the raid.
Yo.
Hi,
This
Cheer.
is, this
I
is
love
a
you.
good night. Thank you everyone.
Everyone is the raid, or for the different kind of raid. Raiding
Yeah.
at the police station.
We're raiding the police station. Yeah, the raid just arrived in time for our in-game raid. So, yeah. So the door
Ooh.
has been left unlocked, and so Chungus is kind of leading the charge here. I've got a marching order that I've predetermined here. That doesn't mean we can't change it. So if anyone of you is not happy with where you are in this, please feel free to let me know. I can change you around.
Well,
But I-
Charlie, on my end, I just see a gray screen that says game paused.
Oh, let me unpause it then. Did that help?
No,
Okay.
let me try refreshing.
Yeah, try that real quick. I'm gonna make sure the lighting is set. Yeah, the lighting set's correctly. So it should be.
Yeah, I'm seeing everything
Everyone
just
else
fine.
can see it. I'm just, you would never know that I worked with robots for a living.
It
There
might
we
just
go.
be a slow load, but I would like to swap places with Persephone if I could, because Way is just bigger. I feel like he'd be towards the front of our group.
Sure.
Yeah, Persephone's not
I
going to
just-
be front.
I love Chungus' token so fucking much.
Right?
I know.
I want that on a
It's
shirt.
Death Wave Dolphin.
Yeah.
That's a
So
profile picture I'd have like 3 years ago.
And Persephone's trying to rotate. There we go. All right.
There we go. Yeah, got it. I was trying to blow it up so I could actually see.
Yeah. So with that out of the way here, oh my goodness. Prepper Jack, thank you for the gifted sub. Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Fox, you don't have to worry about ads here for the next month. So congratulations. Now you won't get
Fox is
interrupted.
free.
That's just some of
Fox
the fun
is
emotes,
free.
my favorite of which is chaos.
That's incredible. So Chungus and Wei are kind of in the front here. So Chungus looks over at you, Wei, and says, "So you want to do the honors or should I?"
God, his voice is so fucking funny.
Well, let's see if it's that easy. And Way's just gonna try the handle on the door.
Oh, it's unlocked. Yeah, no, this thing's open.
Cool.
Yep. And you are greeted by a long, sterile hallway, as you're seeing here.
So I'm going to let somebody else smarter kind of guide me. I'm going to peek my head into the room and see that it's clear, and then look back to everybody else for direction.
We saw the wireframe. Would I know vaguely where the server room is and where?
You
Royal
know
Cell
it
is?
would be right through like this wall. So
What's right through that wall? Which one?
I'm pinging.
No, is that
So-
Royal Cell or the server room though? Sorry, I
that-
asked about two locations.
Yeah, this is the server room. You know would be through this wall. Royal's cell would be much deeper in here. It would be like around, because it's blacked out for me right now, probably around here-ish.
Okay.
Question: do you have the rules handy for that handy-dandy app that you were jokingly saying would be Way's favorite app? Because I feel like it could be very useful against said wall that is blocking us from server room.
I could pull it up. Give me about 5 seconds here, and I'll have it for you. Because we're talking about So for those of you who are not experienced with Black Chrome, one, if you're a Cyberpunk player, get Black Chrome. It's incredible. But also number two, there are a host of agent apps within the new book. One of them is a agent app called Fortify, which is let me just read this description for you all. It'll illustrate what Way's talking about. So let's be honest. The world isn't safe. Gangs roam the streets, and if worse comes to worse, the cops are too overworked to come to your aid. Unless you've got major eddies, you've got to protect yourself. Fortify transforms your agent into a scanner to be a map of the weakest points on your doors, walls, and windows. Just scan your structural surfaces, and you'll know precisely where to reinforce your home to transform it into a fortress. So, it doesn't do that. It's literally used for people like Wei who want to punch through a wall, find out exactly where to punch the wall, so that it knocks it down. So Wei, if you want to spend the time, the app is going to cost you 100 eddies to install, since I assume you don't have it on your agent as of yet. But I believe I programmed it into the database here, so let me go ahead and
While you're doing that, I'll subtract the 100.
Yeah.
I do not mind at all.
Yeah, so I've got the upgrade there, and I have just installed it onto your agent. So you now should have that on your agent, and it will have a item attached. So if you were to check the settings, it'll say Fortify as an upgrade. Yeah, the app idea is incredible, and it's not my original one. That's entirely Artel Sorian. I love it though. So with that, Wei, you are gonna scan this wall, and you could hear the thundering bass and everything through the walls of the building as the crowd outside is just getting more rambunctious. And so that being said, your app does eventually scan out the weak point on this wall. Here it takes the 5 excruciating minutes, but it identifies several structural weak points in the concrete where it is not properly reinforced. Probably budget cuts, the app suggests, helpfully. And so you do get an extra D6 added on to the next damage you do to the wall there. So if you want to go ahead and slam that with 5d6 of martial arts damage, by all means, go right ahead.
You want me to just roll 5d6?
Yeah, again, the wall can't dodge you, so it's just going to whack. Oh, yeah. So that's 18 damage. So you hear the against the wall as your fist hits it. And your knuckles do feel a little pain from that. Concrete is not what we call the softest of surfaces. So let me, I just need a reference real quick how much HP this wall should have. Where's my...
Oh, we got stat blocks for surfaces.
We do, actually. It's in the core rulebook. So fun fact for those of you who are GMs, yes, there it is. Concrete... Yes. Okay. So it cracks quite a bit, actually. You're surprised. Like, you see this thing spiderweb on the impact of your fist. Go ahead and make that second attack. I know you're ready to, but this time it'll only be 4d6.
Okay, and can I try and describe the style of attack that I'm going to use on this one? Because I don't exactly want to use my hands.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to do like a side step kick, where you slightly cross your foot behind and then power step with your front foot and just kick through. And that's going to be the attempted kick through.
Yep.
Then we'll roll our martial arts damage.
Yep. So you launch that kick forward and the wall in front of you just tumbles forward almost comically. The blocks of concrete that made up this wall just tumble out of place as the mortar and other binding agents within the wall just kind of give way to the force of your foot. And the wall is open. Almost immediately, though, you do start hearing a sound that does not fill you with good feelings. Allow me to play that for us now here. Because...
Yeah, fuck. He set off an alarm.
Yeah, it's an alarm.
Yep.
It's like,
we gotta kill that as fast as possible.
Yep. So, you hear Blackout's voice come over the feed in your ears on your radio communicators and say, "What the hell did you just do? I thought I had everything fucking locked down. What'd you do?"
Wade just says, "I made a door."
Fuck. Okay. You guys gotta move fucking fast. I'm gonna... Oh, no. Oh, fuck! And you just hear her scream, and the line goes dead on her end.
Blake fast.
Fuck.
So, the way ahead here... let me block sight for the audience here, just so you don't have to see me jerry-rigging what is going to become of this wall real quick.
Might be a good time to cut the power there. I looked up.
Yeah. So that's... Ooh, the only thing is, it would be... I don't know if I could wipe the servers with the power off.
I mean...
maybe if we go in and just...
but then again, if the power's off, it's not like the cameras aren't going to be able to pick us up on anything anyways.
But if there is anything that we're currently on, we could wipe it and then kill it instantly.
Yeah, so let me bring...
that's what I want to do.
Image back up here. Okay. So you've got to wait through this wall now.
Yeah, I want to go to the server, wipe anything that could possibly have us now, and then I'm going to kill the power.
Okay, go ahead. You can walk. You can move your token right through the opening there.
Okay,
so
is this good enough in here?
Yeah. No, you're good there. Go ahead and roll me electronic security tech.
And Zeke's just gonna just kind of stand here behind cover with his pistol drawn, just making sure there ain't any footsteps.
Electo wants that thing gone. Okay. So you feel that adrenaline surge just course through you upon hearing the chimes of the alarm, and you immediately whip out your agent. You wire it into your tech tool to get an interface essentially, and you plug the arm connected to it into the server rack at the strategic access points for attack. And you immediately just start filtering through the data as quick as possible to try and clear up any alarms, any cameras, anything that Blackout has left behind. And you just eventually say, fuck it, and you just wipe the whole thing. You just set it to delete and just fucking bomb the thing. And your agent says it's going to take about a minute to complete. And you all begin to hear some other sounds outside that are not
So
just
I would
music.
immediately, finish that, and then I would immediately afterwards say, we have to hold out for a minute, and then I'm killing the power.
Yep. And so...
Got it. And Zeke's just making sure his pistol's topped off before we get any further.
And so you're hearing the sound of an AV circling it overhead. And from the loudspeaker on this AV, you can hear the following.
Everybody, clear out, clear out. This is a max tac operation. You will be fired upon if you do not leave now.
Zeke is gonna send the code word over to his band to get them to really start flaming shit.
All right. And so, yeah, and you hear just the pounding of music and such as you are getting ready to just hold your position here. So with that, we get ready here for the landing of an AV. And I want everyone to roll me initiative, please. I will be putting some agents on the ground here for y'all. So just bear with me one moment while I do exactly that.
There is no combat active.
There will be in about 2 seconds.
I know, it just won't let me click
There we go.
roll initiative until it is.
Silver linings to this horrible situation. Judging by the fact where the one door was, we would have had to go all the way through the loop if I didn't do this, and it looks like I punched it in the perfect spot.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Electo's going first.
Do I have to stay where I am to keep the hack going, or the server wipe going?
You do, but you can fire with the other hand. So it's
Okay.
mostly that
Oh wait, you said this is gonna take a minute. That's 20 rounds.
it is. So you got to stand where you are uploading this. But it is
Okay.
something that your agent is running automatically. So your other hand that isn't run into the machine right now is free to take shots. So
Okay.
you are able to do that. So that being said, Electo, you do have the first turn here because you rolled like a god. So what are we doing with that time here?
So you said that the AV landed outside?
It did.
Okay, I'm gonna take my action, and since I can only see Zeke and White, I'm gonna toss an EMP grenade to Zeke since I'm not gonna be able to move to throw it.
All right, cool. So Electo throws that over to you, Zeke. So
And what are EMP grenades useful against?
they're used against cyberware specifically.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So let me.
And I already decreased mine.
Okay, cool. So I will add an EMP grenade to yours.
Oh,
Okay.
you would even say that. Like, you said any Borg motherfuckers throw this in their mouth.
Yeah, pretty much.
He grins. Oh, I won't just throw it.
Yeah. So, Way, we're on to you. What would you like to do?
I'd be able to take a step forward, put like a hand on the door so that I can try and keep it from opening, and just have my pistol trained toward the hallway in case anybody comes out, or would it count as my action to put my hand on the door?
Oh, I mean, it wouldn't count as an action, just put your hand on a door. So
Okay.
you're just prepping an action to shoot anyone that comes through it?
No, he's like behind him. He's got a hand on the door, trying to like keep it closed, and then he's using his other hand to aim toward the hallway. The readied action is like a shot to where if anybody pops out here, he's going to
Got
shoot
it.
at them. But if anybody tries to open the door, he's holding onto it to hold it shut.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I'll contest a roll if it comes to it. Dr. J, we're on to you.
So I like the fact that I can't see the enemy, which means the enemy probably cannot see me. So what I'd like to do, if I can actually get my token to move here, is max move my sorry butt into the hallway, prep in action, aiming at the door. The first non-party member I see that looks like they're menacing, I'm going to pop an arrow straight at them.
Cool. Yeah. So you can go ahead and you're going to walk into the hallway here, like ahead of you. Can you move, or do you need me to move for you?
I am attempting to do so at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll stand right here. That's fine.
There we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, and you're passing by this window here, so you can actually see into like the cells and stuff like that on the other side. So with that, actually, and I forgot to roll Rex and Chungus into initiative. So they are going to walk in behind the crew here. So Chungus is first of all going to... so he's just going to say, after you, boss. And he's going to walk over to the side here to kind of check their weak spot. Specifically walk in front of you, Persephone, just to like hold a position. And then Rex is going to walk into the building itself. So that's 1, 2. He's going to move with 4. So 3, 4. All right. So he's going to walk in here. Now we come to the first max tack officer. So with that, we're looking at them with a move of 1, 2, and they see Chungus. And you just hear, "We have contact!" And they are going to take a shot at Chungus here. So Chungus...
Not Chungus.
Not Chungus.
Ooh, but he's a bad shot. So, yeah, that is going to just straight up miss Chungus.
Let's hope the NCPD training budget didn't get any better since yesterday.
Yeah. Zeke, we're on to you. So you hear gunfire just outside the door here.
He's gonna go ahead and just preemptively swap the grenade in his pop-up grenade launcher to that fancy dancy EMP.
All right.
And then I assume that's my action, right?
Where you're just
Like my, like I'm swapping the grenade in my pop-up grenade launcher to the EMP grenade.
Oh,
And that's
gotcha.
an
So you're
act-
just
that's the
reloading
action,
that.
right?
Yeah, that would be your action. Yep, to swap
All right.
it.
So yeah, after that I'll just then I'll step out into here.
Okay. Cool. So Persephone, we're on to you.
Alrighty. See, I'm trying to figure out how far that is.
Control left click and drag.
Thank you. I don't know why I always have such a hard time. I just do. Okay. So that would be a DV-16 with my assault rifle.
Yes.
Alrighty, let's go.
All right. Yep, that's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll me damage on that.
Let's party.
Yep. So you shoot and successfully hit the Max Tech officer, and you just see a spark as the bullet literally just flicks off of it like water.
Neat.
Oh.
Yeah. So the second one, seeing that shot, is gonna go 1, 2, 3, and say, "So you want to play with fire, you little bitch?" And he's gonna take a shot. So against you there, Persephone, that is a 7.
Wait, I used my movement.
Oh, well, he's gonna shoot at Chungus then. So Chungus is in the line of fire and will.
I'm not there.
Yeah, that's fine. You moved. I didn't see it.
I did.
So,
I was very fast. I ran.
so Chungus is going to take that first hit, and it's going to be just enough to get through that jacket of his. And so you just hear, fuck! And it's not good for him. Electo, we're back to you.
Saying fucking Chungus was just so fucking
Still
funny.
working the register, Squiddy.
Burn the fucking fuzz, Squiddy.
I'm here for it. So good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw an EMP grenade at Rex and be like, "Eyes up, big boy."
Okay, so you're gonna
I
chuck
can't
him.
do shit else.
Yeah, so he is gonna take that EMP into his inventory here. He says, "Thank you," and he's just gonna grab that and kind of move to continue walking. Way, we're back to you.
So hearing the shots outside and hearing the Max Tech officers and knowing that like on the around that corner is that challenge that he's been so excited for, he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but stop there and ready a set of martial arts attacks to anybody who comes within that 1 square radius around him or any enemy.
Right. Okay. So Rex is gonna continue moving. So he's going 1, 2, 3, 4. Past Persephone. Chungus is going to see these guys and say, "Okay, asshole, come and fucking get it." And he's going to take a shot, which will connect, and is going to, yep, not do much as it just literally flies off. And he says, "Shit, guys, we got a problem." And he's gonna run inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Standing right next to Persephone. Dr. J, we're on to you.
I mean, honestly, I'd rather just hold position. I'm not one to get close to Max Tack, so I'm just gonna wait.
C-SWAT is Max Tac, right? Or am I getting them conflated?
Huh?
C-SWAT is Max Tac, right? Or are they different?
Yeah, the C-SWAT is like they're kind of like Max Tac would be like a division of C-SWAT, but yeah, I mean they're like Max Tac would be the hyper specialized, but to the citizens they don't really make a difference. It's if C-SWAT's
good.
there, it's very bad.
These are just the normie elite SWAT.
The
All right, no, we're
normie
fine,
elite
everybody.
SWAT.
Don't worry.
Exactly. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 as these guys are getting a little bit closer. Zeke, we're over to you. You're hearing the boots outside here, approaching you quickly.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and peek on out here, and I'm just gonna plop this EMP grenade right about here.
All right. Cool. So let me just get the music playing on my end again, because for some reason it has decided to stop.
It is so much more eerie with just that alarm ringing.
Yeah. There we go. So Zeke, so you're going to try and throw it there. Let
Yeah.
me do a quick radius for you here, just so you can see how much you're impacting. That's what you'd be impacting right there.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll lob that shit down there.
Yep. So
Yeah.
you go ahead and roll me that grenade launcher check.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to just check your range table for it.
And skadoosh. That's what we like to see.
Yes, we do. So why is it not showing you your grenade launcher? That seems like I asked it to do that. There we go. All right, cool. Yep, so that is good. So your grenade explodes. These two Max Tech guys are going to try and evade it. So let me find evasion. The first is going to fail too. The second is also going to fail too. So,
Fuck
Bozo.
yes.
so I'm going to roll a quick. I'm going to roll a quick D6 here and make a determination based on that. Oh wait. Oh good. He said D6. Awesome. Let's try that again. All right, so this is going to be a 5 for him, and a 6 for him. Very cool.
I hope that's good for us.
So the first one, you just hear a as his eyes light up in sparks, and they are both immediately disabled. And you hear him say, "Fuck! I can't see! I can't fucking see!"
Oh, fuck yeah.
And the other one, you just see his knees buckle underneath him as he falls down to the ground as his cyber legs failed
And
him.
upon seeing this, Zeke is gonna get back in, close the door, and just look away and say, "Nothing gets through here."
So let me add some critical injuries really quick, because we got damaged eye critical injuries here on the first one. And
how long do these last?
1 minute.
a minute, yeah. So as long as it takes you to upgrade or to bust into the mainframe here. So
Essentially, as long as it takes for us to
they'd
kill them at
actually
this
get
point.
back like 1 round after, since we're in the second one now.
yeah. So with that, so we've got that. Yep. So with that, C-SWAT is slowed down a little bit here. So with that, Persephone, we go to you.
Excellent. All right, one. Oh, hold on. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the door's closed. Oh, never
You
mind.
can
Hold
open
on. I can open it. What do I do to open it?
Just click the little door icon you see
Okay.
on your screen there. Yep.
Okay, thank you. 4. And I would like to throw an incendiary grenade.
Ooh, all right. Are you just throwing it for the same radius as what Zeke just did?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me that athletics check.
Give me just a second here. I want to make sure that it's actually.
Why are you burning?
On my thrown weapon, it doesn't say I have any ammo, so that's why I'm checking.
Yeah,
here.
so if
Hold
you
on.
just click the little arrows pointed away from each other, it'll let you change ammo
Yeah.
into the incendiary.
Okay, unload weapon, incendiary. There we go. Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. And now
Okay,
go
so
ahead.
it's an athletics check.
Well, just roll on the thrown weapon, and yeah, it'll roll on that athletics table for you.
Okay. No.
So
was not
not ideal. Oh wait, that was the wrong table though, because you rolled on your assault
Oh.
rifle, not your thrown weapon.
Oh, whoops, my bad. I thought I hit the right one. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Go ahead. I'll refund that bullet and let you re-roll. There we go.
That's better.
That's better. Yeah.
Better.
All
I was
right.
just saying Rocket League calculated.
Calculated exactly. So
Yeah.
so with that, go ahead and roll me the damage on that, because the incendiary does deal explosive damage. In addition to setting everything on fire if they're not able to dodge this. So, ooh, nice. So they will try to evade it. So the first one is
Nope.
not evading that under any circumstances. The second one is
Nope.
not doing it either. Awesome. So you throw this grenade out, and you see this plume of phosphoric fire just burst over them, lighting their clothes up. You can see the synthetics start to melt, and you just hear, fuck! Oh my god! What the hell? We're facing heavy resistance! And yeah, both of these guys are gonna take that and that. And yeah, they are not happy about that. So with that, we go. I need to light them on fire.
Yay,
There's
fire is fun.
fire. They are
I
both
like fire.
burning. Very cool. All right, and then the second C-SWAT here, the one who is blinded on fire, is gonna take their action this turn to put themselves out and kind of blindly stumble toward what they remember to be forward. because they are very much not having a good time. And we go to Electo now. So Electo, you're just still kind of chilling, doing your hack, I assume?
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna stop.
Okay, cool. Wei, we're on to you.
Okay, so I think my play is I'm going to acknowledge that Zeke said, hey, nobody gets through this door. So he's going to step up, and just for clarity on the board, if they each have one move left, can I like motion them back so that I can take the front spot and start holding this door shut?
I mean, you can move up into that front space, because as they move...
Yeah, I'll just cover them.
Yeah, it'll be there.
Yeah, there's probably still... I like the spinning Electo.
Yeah, here, let me do this. Hold up. There we go. And now... Hold on, stop the spinning for just a minute, guys.
No, it's fun.
Here.
I have the freedom to spin.
Trying to move you
Spin
there
to win, baby.
so that I can then move way on
You
top.
can't
There we go.
control us.
There we go. Okay. So with that, so Wei, you're going to go there, and then are you just prepping an action?
Yeah, I'm just going to, like before, I'm kind of going to be holding the door, but if that pops open, I want to cock back and swing at whatever just ripped it open.
Okay, cool. So Rex is going to continue on his journey into the facility here. So he's moving in. For some reason, it's not letting me scroll the map. There we go. So he's continuing to move in. Chungus is going to look at this and say, okay, I've got this. And he's going to go 1, 2, 3, open the door, 4, and he's going to start shooting at the one that's still on fire. Say, all right, motherfucker, it's time to fucking die. And he's going to...
I
Go
can't
ahead.
take it seriously. I'm sorry. It's cool, but like,
Stay strapped or get clamped, Slinny.
That's the point. You're catching the point here. And he's going to launch a stream of bullets here that are going to completely fucking miss. Good job, Chungus.
That looks like a 9 on my screen, I'm just saying.
Yeah. And then he's going to run back inside and shut the door on his way in. And Dr. J, we're on to you.
So I guess I'll notice that Rex is moving, and I'll be like, hey, I don't know where the hell you're going without us, but you're not leaving without me.
Yeah.
So I'll stick behind him.
Cool. So yeah, go ahead and you can move up to him, because I think, yeah, you got the move to pretty much catch up with him here. He says, I've got to find Royal. Royal's in this way.
Alright, well, if I can lose my token. If you can just bump me just either on top of him or right behind him.
It'll be right next to him, because that's your 5 movement. Yep. Cool. So this one is still on fire and on the ground with his legs not working. So he is down to, let me see, because the broken leg, yeah, lets him just kind of crawl forward. So he's going to crawl forward 1 and put himself out so he's no longer on fire. And then we're going to go back to Zeke. So Zeke, it's your turn. Zeke, where you at?
I'm going to put this AP grenade in my grenade launcher now.
Okay.
And
So you
I'm
just
going
load that up?
to continue to stand by this door and like more or less just brace it with Wei.
Okay.
Because
Cool.
I'm not done fucking with these bastards.
Yeah, no, I can tell that. Persephone, we're on to you.
Cool. She's gonna go ahead and lose interest in this and start following 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep. So you're just
And
gonna
she'll
go
just
with them.
prepare an action that in the event like they burst through the door, she will take a shot.
Cool.
She'll just have Tide ready to go.
Cool. Yep. So this other one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and attempt to open that door. And Wei, you see this guy like trying to stumble inside with his vision just not really working great right now. So he's kind of like looking like you can't really tell what's there, but he has walked right up next to you within melee range. If that matters to you.
I kind of would like to give him hope in the fact that we were holding the door shut and that he has to beat my contested strength before it'll actually open and I can destroy his hopes and dreams.
Yeah, roll contested brawling against
Crash
him.
them.
Wait, who wanted to do the Hotline Miami smacking the shit out of
Oh,
somebody
goody.
at the door though?
No, like I said, it was just to give him hope. Now I get to crush all of his hopes and dreams because I had martial arts attacks ready.
He tries, and then he punches forward at the door to like rest it open, essentially. And now you're right behind it after it swings open.
Yep, so kind of offended at being pushed back on holding open this door, Way is going to cock back and just give him a straight right full force.
Yep, go
We're
ahead.
gonna see how it goes.
Roll it. Let's see it.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Oh, that's a real good shot. So he is gonna try to evade.
I'm gonna deck you in the schnoz.
Oh, he's gonna feel that one in the morning.
Oh,
Rip
you're gonna feel that
bozo.
one. Oh no. So yeah, go ahead and roll me that damage there. Let's see what this is. Oh my. Okay. Yep. So he takes damage. So you feel like pain in your fist as you collide with the Metal Gear armor this guy is wearing.
Metal Gear. Christ.
And but yeah, you definitely connect. You hear him go, "Fuck! What are you doing there?" Electo, we're on to you.
I stay here. I guess I don't have anything else. I don't know what else I can do.
You big chillin'. Got it. Okay, cool. We're back to you.
Hold on.
Oh.
I will say I prepare an action to shoot anybody that shows up in my line of sight.
Okay.
And
cool.
that's going to be like just a recurring thing until I say otherwise. Because otherwise I'm just sitting here.
Fair enough. Yeah, you got light rail raised at the door. Or the door, the hole in the wall, passing for a door.
That's the door.
It's a door. It's a door. It's an improvised door. We're on to you.
Threshold.
So after punching him and leaving him all dazed, he's actually just gonna step out and kind of just seeing him actually take the hit from that and pissed that he just hurt his hand trying to hit him. So now he's gonna move to kicks. And the first one is going to be an attempt at like I don't even know, just like a regular side kick. Just a regular kick to the body. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, and as you're kind of winding this kick up, you hear the guy behind, Johnson, watch out! And let's see what happens for this poor schmuck. So he is able to duck the first kick as his friend kind of alerts him something's coming. Go ahead and roll that second attack. I know is just waiting from you there.
Yep, since it missed, he's gonna follow through with his momentum and try and hit him with a more powerful spin kick.
Oh, yes you do. Oh
And that's what
my
this-
god.
You kick his fucking mom with
Yeah,
that
and so
roll.
so he ducks underneath, and then you follow with a second kick that catches him right in the fucking jaw. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. All right. Oh yeah, we like that. So we're applying that to his token here.
With that one.
Yeah, and so this has the effect of you literally feel something crack in his armor as the force of your kick literally causes his Metal Gear to like buckle. And you just hear armor.
What kind of juice does he drink?
I like to say now, and then I'm gonna move back in and close the door.
And you tell him what now? Just so I
Stay out.
and stay out. Oh, okay. So so you kick him in the fucking chest, his armor buckles.
Make
and
a
stay
face
out,
down out
and
of
you
that.
just run back and shut the door. So with that, Rex is gonna continue pushing in here, obsessed with finding Royal. So Chungus, after seeing Way pop out and just like utterly demolish this guy, he says, "So big guy, you got this handled?"
100%. Go get Royal.
Okay, we'll do, boss.
Never gonna get tired of his voice. I love it so much.
So he starts walking towards Royal. Dr.
Chungus does,
J,
I will actually
it's on
cry.
you. So yeah, Dr. J, it is up to you after Chungus kind of moves to catch up.
We're
Okay.
gonna keep going.
Okay.
I just gotta get my character moved.
Okay.
There he goes. Protect Chungi at all costs. All right.
Chunky.
All right, and now we're on to the poor C-SWAT officer that's on the ground. He's gonna crawl himself forward one more square here. And Zeke, we're back to you after he's
Forehead shouldn't have had cyber legs.
done this one pathetic act.
All right, so I'm gonna just. Oh, hey, they're within flamethrower range, by the way.
Indeed.
So I'm going to light both of them. I'm gonna try to light both of them up with this flamethrower that I got.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me that flamethrower check.
Skidoo.
Oh, that's
Oh.
pretty
That's
good. That's pretty good. That's really good.
Starting to sound like a Walmart brand.
So yeah, wow. Okay, so you just pop out, and again, just like that incendiary grenade, a gout of phosphoric fire just blasts forward, enveloping the two of these guys. Go ahead and roll me that damage there, please.
And rolling down.
All right. So not terrific. It's probably not
terrific. But
Probably
they
not
are
going to do
on
either the
fire.
damage to either of them. They are, however, definitely on fire. So to that end, you have done something here. So use your fuck. Oh God, we're burning again. And
It's a little cold out. I thought I'd warm you up a little, and then shut the door.
and then we're back.
There.
And then we're back to Persephone.
I'm just gonna continue to harass them like this.
I mean, it's fun.
Yeah. So Persephone, we're on to you.
I know. I was trying to. There we go. I can't really see our friend. Is he outside the door?
Which friend?
Looks like he's in a wall to me, so that's why I'm checking.
Which friend?
The one I'm pinging.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's on the other side of a wall here.
Cool. I can't see anybody else, so I'm gonna go 1. Oh no, I'm not. Now I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
And I'll just hang on up here.
Cool. And then we got the second officer here, whose eyes are.
I'll just keep an action in the event that someone comes down this way. If
Yeah.
they start like coming towards us, I'll shoot.
Yep. And so this C-SWAT guy is gonna take a couple steps back and say, HQ, HQ, we've got a cyber psycho, send back up. And Electo, we go to you. You're continuing your held action. We now
Hold
we
on.
n-
I want so my agent is preoccupied wiping the server data, but could I still do other security tech actions with like my tool hand?
So your tool hand is part of what's making the connection. So you basically got like one of your fingers plugged into a socket, and that's allowing you to like do what you're doing in the network to like wipe everything. So your agent is running that. But like, what else were you thinking about doing?
Specifically, I wanted to. There's a couple things I wanted to do over subsequent turns. I want to make sure that there's no backup generators on the network, so when I kill the power, it's killed. But more importantly, I was gonna try and do some shit with a comms, like communications server, if they had it. And now I very much want to do that since they just tried to send out a request for MaxTag.
So you kind of tap at your agent that's still kind of connected in because this is their whole security network. So whatever communications they're using, it's not present on the network that is here. It is something separate.
Would that have been my action to figure that out?
Not exactly. If you have something else you want to do.
Make sure there's no backup generators on the network.
Gotcha.
And if there
Yeah.
are, I want to disable them.
Hey, yeah, and I mean, as you go through it, there's one backup generator, but it's not truly connected into the network. It's more connected to the power main. So, like, you can maybe try and do something here, but it's going to be pretty difficult. Not that means much for you. So I will say, though, that if you want to shut that down, you will have to stop working on the data wipe that you're doing. You'd have to kind of switch over to doing that.
Okay, so finish the data wipe, knock the backup server, kill the power.
Okay. So, Wei, we're on to you.
All right. I'm going to step back out. I'm going to run up to him. To one chance to cancel that call.
And this guy's on fire, so he takes 2 damage. I need to make a note of that. So yeah, there we go. So this guy, you just tell him you have one chance to cancel that call.
Yep.
And he says, "Fuck you, cyber psycho trash."
I don't think a psycho would have given you the chance. And then he's going to throw out my classic spine-busting attack.
Oh, baby. Go ahead and roll that up for me. All right. So this guy is going to try to evade. And is just barely able to roll out of the way of the attack as your foot connects with the concrete, shattering it in a spiderweb-like pattern as it connects. So are you doing anything else with that turn then, Wei?
I'm probably just going to step back in to make sure that I'm with everybody and close the door.
Cool. All right. So now we go over to Rex. So Rex is going to continue moving 1, 2, 3, 4 into the station here. So we now go to Chungus. So Chungus is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And start running. He says, "Hey, boss, hold up. And he's just going to kind of be running after him. Dr. J, we're on to you.
Yep. No, I'm going to catch up to Rex here. I think if I can do this, because I don't want to get stuck behind another token. Here we go. And on the way, as I get closer to him, I'm gonna go, "Hey, you still have that sedative?"
Yeah, and as you mentioned that, he's literally going to open one side of his jacket and show you, like, yeah, he's got an auto injector, or like a air hypo rather, already like in one part of the jacket pocket.
Cool.
So with that, do you just move forward to match up with him here? Because you'd be...
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Oop. There we go. And then we go to C-SWAT. So we are dealing with... Let me make sure I know which of you we're dealing with. We're dealing with this one. So this one is going to start crawling away and is going to put himself out. And that's going to be his whole turn. Zeke, we're back to you.
I'm going to step out and I'm going to just go ahead and plot this AP grenade right here.
Right there. Okay, let me do a little radius for you here. There's your 10-meter radius.
Oh, it's beautiful. And launching.
Ooh, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Putting that out there.
So each of these guys are going to try to evade you on that. That's not going to work. And that is not going to work. Probably. Yeah, nope. Ooh. That is not going to work. So, yeah, both of these guys take the damage off of that. Go ahead and roll me the AP damage.
Then
Ooh,
crits.
that's a critical hit. Hello. Let's go. All right. So the first one is dead. So you just see this thing. You hear the thunk as the launcher in your arm sends that AP grenade forward. And this guy has just long enough to see this thing arc and land right at his feet. And then just says, "Oh shit!" And then the thing explodes, sending pieces of him all over the pavement. The other one now will take some damage. He's on the ground still. So this thing explodes, sending shrapnel across his face and upper torso. Let's find out what new creative critical injury he's gotten off of that roll there.
So
the concussive force of this, then you hear him go as one of his lungs just collapses and he struggles to even breathe as this thing is affecting him quite severely. It's not good for him. So with that, we now go, unless Zeke, you're moving inside, right?
So and this is the motherfucker that called in the support, right?
No, it was the dude who's on fire and now is in pieces.
Oh, well, I'd like Zeke to just walk up and just stand in front of him, just like, you want to go ahead and do what he wasn't willing to?
And he says,
or do you just want to die?
And he's like having a hard time like even forming words as he's trying to deal with the fact one of his lungs is straight up collapsed.
It sounds like a skill issue to me.
He just
I do just want to say, Way just gestures to Way to close the door. Because he's staying out here.
Oh.
No loose ends left untied.
All right. Very cool. So, so skill issues in chat, apparently. That's good stuff. We love that. Oh my God. So with that, sir, do you need medical attention? I can get someone on the horn. So, Persephone, we're on to you. Continuing to follow the crew deeper in here.
Yeah, she's gonna assess that the boys have it in hand and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, she doesn't want to get too far ahead of everybody, so she'll just hang out here.
Gotcha. Okay. So with that, we now are back to Electo. So Electo, you're continuing the wipe.
I had an idea, but it's hold on, it escaped me. Give
You're
me
good.
just 1 second.
Yeah, take a minute. You're good.
Can I shut off the alarm?
So you actually are able to sift with your agent for the alarm protocol and say like, I want that fucking thing off, and it is able to go down as part of the crash. So you do succeed in doing that. So
hell yeah.
Yep. So that'll be your action. Is that okay?
Oh, my sanity.
Yeah, totally fine.
Cool.
Thank you. I can turn my volume back on now. It was bothering me so much. It was really bothering my sensory problems. I'm like, I hate this so much.
So, Way, we're on to you.
All right, well, we're gonna step back out, see the one guy in pieces.
Yeah.
Walk up and say, "Good work." So, any
He just
change?
doesn't want to cancel the call.
Really, you'd think he would, and he's gonna lean in real imposing on him.
Ooh, you could do like a
face down.
Face
Face
off.
down, yeah.
Yeah, face down.
Yeah. And so
I was gonna attempt that, but I was out of actions.
Yeah. So you are telling this guy what exactly now?
You know, it really is in your best interest. You saw what happened to the other guy. At least it was quick for him.
Oh, that's good.
So so he says, "Oh, fuck you," and he is gonna roll his face down. Go ahead and roll us yours.
Come on.
Ooh,
It's a tie.
It's a standstill, but yeah, he's not given any ground. So it's, yeah, neither of you take negatives, but he is like holding on here. Like he's not going to back down on this.
And is that my action?
That is your action.
Alrighty. I'm
Yep.
still gonna stay out here with Zeke
Sticking
because we're
out.
just kind of looming over this guy.
Very cool. All right, Rex.
Would I have time to yell at them to say, like, get me their agent if they have one?
Oh, wait a minute. We had 2 people there. Could I get a +1 for the homie assisting me since we're both kind of looming over this guy? That will put me over the edge. I should have mentioned that. I'm an idiot.
I am going to say no, but there's always the option to do it again next round. So,
I got you, homie.
yeah, so we now go on to Rex. So Rex is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and continue.
Sorry, would I have time to tell them to grab his agent? The cop agent?
Not yet. You can do that on your next turn, though. Because, again, these are only 3-second intervals. So,
True.
So we now go to Chungus, who is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and keep up with Royal here, or with Rex. I keep seeing Rex Royale, and it's throwing me off. Dr. J, it is your turn.
I'm gonna sort of just, as I'm right behind him still, I'm like, hey, how much farther is this room? Because you're not quite quick enough, and I definitely can get there a little bit faster than you can.
And he just points down this direction, and he says, should be just over there.
Cool. So I'm actually gonna post up. So let me move here. Right about there.
Yep. And then we go on to C-SWAT, unless you have any other things you want to do.
No, I'm chilling right now.
Cool. All right, so on to C-SWAT. So this guy, looking up at you two, begins to get a little bit of air back in his lungs and just says, "Oh, we're gonna fucking kill you." And he grabs at something on his back, leans forward just enough to get an angle on this wall just over here. And this is gonna be, let me check the angle on
Oh,
this.
fuck, he's got a thumper.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So
He's got a goddamn thumper.
he says, and so he like leans up, he moves back 1 here just to be just out of the radius, and says, "Go to fucking hell!" And he fires a rocket. And Electo, you're going to be caught in the middle of this, unfortunately.
Yes, I am.
So it is a 16. I will say, Electo, you can kind of dance over to this other server rack if you're able to evade this. All of you can roll evasion against it.
Yeah.
I do not want to know how much damage this thing does.
All right, so Wei and Zeke, you're good. Electo, go ahead and roll me your evasion.
I'm putting 2 luck into this.
Okay.
So the only way I fail this is if I critically fail.
Great. Awesome. So you managed to evade out to this other set of server racks where you immediately plug back in, and you see this thing explode. And I am going to roll the damage on it. So you all can
So
see
we know.
exactly how massive this was, because it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So
And it's armor piercing. Oh no.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 D6.
8 D6.
Jesus
Yep.
fucking Christ.
So these walls actually kind of explode as this just flies outward. So let me do some. Y'all can see inside my architectural design here for just a moment, as this building is literally
Opened up.
by this rocket colliding with the thick concrete. So yeah, this is gonna like leave a decent sized hole in things. So
Next that comes to the state police station, ends up blowing up the building. Team America style.
Team America, World Police.
World Star!
yeah, so like all of these things just kind of explode. Obviously, let me see here. That's gone. That's gone. That's gone. And even the edge of this is gone. So actually,
None of those were load-bearing walls.
So yeah, I mean, you do see part of the building just kind of collapse here. So everything marked on this, other than the pavement out here, has now gotten a little more difficult to traverse. So it will require athletics to get over. The good news is you guys have a new friend that is going to roll into initiative at this point as a hole opens up in his cell. And so we now go down to Zeke. And this dude sees you just roll out from the explosion. And he just looks up at you. And even through the tack gogs he's got on that mask his eye, you feel fear coming off of this guy.
So how do I have to be within this space of way to get the bonus for them face down? Does he have to be next to me, or can he be?
I will give you the bonus now just because you just dodged out of his rocket blast like it was nothing.
All right, because I just want to give him the most pissed off look ever.
Oh yeah.
You might want to call that off, considering you've just damaged a police station yourself and missed the fucking psychos that are about to cap your ass.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's appropriate. That's appropriate. So
Rip Bozo.
So he just reaches up to his comm link and he says, HQ, I got it under control. Rocket did the trick. And he calls it off.
Zeke's just gonna pat him on the shoulder and you did good. You did good. And then he's just gonna look at Way and just draw a line across his neck.
Way nods back because he didn't hear anything from Electa when she dodged. He assumes that she got hit by that, so he's furious. He was about to pop off on that guy.
That's a fair assumption.
Yeah, no, that is tremendous. Okay, cool.
You would have heard her yell, fuck. Yeah, you would have heard her scream, fuck, when the rocket was shot, and she hasn't said anything else.
Yep. So, Persephone, we're on to you. So it just got you feel that rush of wind as the blast from that rocket just shakes the ground and just kind of sweeps dust in from the explosion.
Can I also addendum just one minor detail?
Yeah, we need to go. Mechanic. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give her a sec here, Ghost, and then.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, I'm just assuming this is the direction we need to go.
It's down this way, but yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So Zeke, what do you want to addendum on that?
It's just one minor detail, but I like to imagine that after firing so many grenades, just one after another, he just left the barrel for his pop-up launcher out to cool for a little bit.
Yep.
So he just has his hand on the dude's shoulder with the barrel still kind of steaming.
Yeah. And you could see the slight glow of this and that haze you see over something that's really hot. Just approach and it's obscuring this dude's finer details on his face just slightly as you're doing this, and he's definitely not happy about it. So Electo, we're on you. You have managed to dodge the rocket, thank God. And you've continued the hack, so you have not lost any time here.
Excellent. And then I'm gonna you said the booster ganger or our new friend was somewhere around here?
Yeah, so it's over in the cell block here. There's someone you can hear kind of moving around now.
So do I have the... I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. In IRL times, all of the prison doors can be opened with a computer. do I have access to that computer if that's how it works here?
Run me through that one more time, just so I make sure I understand exactly what you're saying.
Like in IRL prisons, all of the cell doors can be opened at once from like the control room or whatever with a computer. So what I basically want to do is, if I have access to that here, I want to open all of the cell doors.
Cool. And for those of you looking at my camera right now, say hello to Skinny. She's decided she wants attention and is going to be in front of me right now.
Hi, Skinny.
Hi, Princess Skinny Pants. She's still mad at me from yesterday, I think. Or not yesterday, but whenever I was over and I moved her out of the spot so that I could eat French toast.
Yeah, don't mind her. She's going to rub up against my mic right now, and you'll all get her voice acting.
He's so talented.
I love Skinny.
Hello, Kat.
My niece is so talented. So proud of her.
Hello.
So much emotion.
So much emotion. I just startled her when I tried to pet her. So, Electo, you would be able to kind of add it onto the wipe. It would take an extra round, but you can kind of do that before and prioritize it.
Okay, yes, I would like to do that.
All right, cool. So you hear off in the distance the sound of like a buzzer as all the electronic locks disengage on the bars, and the general room is unlocked as well. This will begin to prompt some other things happening. So I will now roll in some other people into initiative, both friendly and unfriendly.
Funny if we accidentally took down the entire precinct, and I mean that literally. We knocked it down on top of us.
You ever play Jenga with a building?
Yeah, I did ever play Jenga with a building. So,
in another life, yes, you have.
Not in this particular campaign, but yeah.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a rhetorical joke.
No, not in this game. No.
So, all right, Skinny. I'm trying to stream right now. I need you to like decide where you're gonna be and what you're doing.
She doesn't make decisions.
No, she doesn't. She's got all of one brain cell, and it's bouncing around in there like a DVD logo. So
every time it hits the corner, there's an idea.
Yeah, exactly. So the first thing that happens is, Electo, after you open up the doors, this one just slides open, and the ganger that was inside, who has a fairly low move, is gonna pop out, open up, and you just hear, "Hey, bitch, remember me?" And she's just gonna unload on this cop that's in the room next door.
Yeah, I thought for a second she was talking to me, and I was like, "No, I don't. Please don't shoot me."
Like,
Yeah.
no,
Just like we out of prison.
Unfortunately,
Oh, no.
I believe that means that is gonna miss. So the cop does not take any damage.
Hey, bitch, remember me? Fucking misses.
Are you a
Yeah.
stormtrooper? You missed really bad there.
And
Remember
I don't
me?
know
Well,
why
I
it's
think I
saying
know how they got
Militech drop trooper here, but these are literally security officers, so that's fine.
It says security officer for me.
Huh.
It says
security
Militech
officer
drop
for
for me.
me.
I got the drop trooper bug too.
And there is another one that says drop trooper further down.
Yeah, I've just
Yeah,
fixed
one right
them.
beneath Dr.
Yeah,
J.
I've just fixed them. So these guys are going to open this door up now, and it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're going to see the crew here. And this one is going to level. So he's going to move one more out here and level his assault rifle at Persephone and say, "Stop where you are right now. Don't move." And is going to hold an action there. Wait, we're on to you.
Okay, so anybody here seen Bruce Lee movies? You know the classic like jump chest stomp?
Oh no.
Yeah.
So he's going to walk menacingly up to this guy, and he's going to try and do the jumping chest stomp.
Okay.
And don't worry, there's a contingency attack in case this fails.
Yep.
Well,
This
I'm glad you have one.
Well,
See,
hold
this is
up.
why I
Hold up.
described
That's
Okay,
that's
hold
a
up.
14. Hold up. That
No,
might
wait,
just
and
work.
also +1. It's 15.
It works. It works.
It
It's
works.
15 because I have my crit my crit failure negator.
Yes. Okay, cool. So, yeah. No, you're good. So, go ahead and roll me damage. That still connects even with that critical miss on that. All right, let's see how much this does. So you do land into him. His armor is still thick enough where it connects that it ablates most of that damage from connecting directly. But you do have that contingency attack that's ready to just do more to him.
Yep. So as he's standing on him after that kind of lands into his armor, he's going to say, "How's that lung?" And then he's going to use the same foot to cock up an axe kick and try and stomp through the same spot.
He says, and then you're going to land. And
oh no,
it's okay.
It's
that's a 15. That's a 15. So let's see what this guy's got. Just enough to roll out from underneath you there.
Damn.
Yep. So with that, we go to Rex Royale, who's going to say, "Asshole, I didn't come for you, but I'll end you all the same." And he unsheathes a bright neon blue monokatana from his back, rushes against this guy, and goes for his throat with this. And I need this music bug to be fixed because it is a problem. Music? No. Okay, hold on. I will simply delete the sounds that are not working when I find them. Then we won't have to worry about it. All right. So he is going to swing using his monokatana house edge. And this is going to come in hard and fast on this guy. So he connects, and this guy's armor is a bit, so this is going to interact with the armor like normal. However, you see this thing carve through. Well, hold up. I'd say 0. Should have been damage it dealt.
Does it think that he has Metal Gear?
I don't think so, no. Oh, wait, you know what? I know why. Yeah, hold up. Because this guy has a bulletproof shield, and that it was assuming that this was getting interposed, which it is most assuredly not. So let me reapply that without that getting in our way, shall we? So interposed shield, no, it's not out. There we go. That's more like it. So, yeah, this guy takes a ton of damage as this thing just, like, cleaves through his armor. Chungus then says, "Boss, hold up!" And he's gonna come around the corner here, drawing a heavy pistol off his side here, and just try to land a shot in this guy's chest. So, this is going to be... So from this distance, this guy is going to try to evade. So we're going to roll that first. Pretty good evade here. So the heavy pistol is... Oh! Hello?
Dolphin Man finally hits the shot.
Yep. And so he lifts this like deagle into this guy's chest and just launches a shot at this guy through his armor. And there's no shield here. So yeah, so he takes another hit. Dr. J, we're on to you.
All right. So, noticing this is all going down, I'm just going to take a little bit of a step back here.
Yep.
And then we're going to pop a shot once I see my token move, hopefully. Come on. Work for me.
Potato.
It's not even a potato, it's an input issue. It's not a skill issue, I promise.
Oh,
are you
boy.
sure? It kind of sounds like a skill issue.
Chat. Do we agree that that this is a skill issue?
My fetish is Rex's rugged one-liners.
Okay, well, if you can do me the honors and move me back 2 squares away from this mook so I could pop a shot,
Bam.
that'd be Bam. Okay, cool. Let me just pop open the old character sheet. Or not. There we go. Alright. Now I can actually fire this bow. Doesn't help that I have quick with him also, so let me close that. Maybe it'll function a little more here. There we go. So we're gonna spend 2 luck here. Got 20 luck. I don't have 20 luck. What are you doing? There we go.
Let's see it. Show me the roll.
Show me what you got.
So 23. That is definitely gonna hit this guy. So go ahead and roll me the damage on that. $18 damage, armor piercing. So yeah, you line up and just let that go, and this guy is hurting bad. So he after taking these 3 shots says, "You're all fucking dead," and he's going to use that ready to action finally to aim his assault rifle back at Dr. J and take a shot. So Dr. J, it is an 11.
All right.
I should have had you roll that evasion first, but you know.
Also, did these cops know how many times the cop has been, "I'm gonna fucking kill you," and then they just proceeded to not do that in any capacity?
Yeah, right.
Like
exactly.
this happens a lot.
Yeah. But they intend to fucking kill you is the difference, and yeah, then they don't. So yeah, that didn't go well for him. So he takes the shot. His friend in here hears and sees this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and she is going to go ahead and attempt to shoot Rex with a very heavy pistol. Rex does not have the reflex to dodge, so this is going to entirely depend on her ability to hit him. Ooh. She does hit him.
That's good.
So,
no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Come on, old
Rex.
man. I told you he had to keep up.
So Rex suffers torn muscle. So
What does that do?
She shoots, and you can see a large chunk of his arm just get exploded out from the armor jack that he's wearing. And torn muscle makes it so that he has a -2 to melee attacks. So it kind of weakens his ability to shoot or to swing back at her. So for now, we've got this dude who's in the cell here open his door and go 1, 2, 3, 4 and start moving towards the other ganger that has broken out. Finally, now we get back to C-SWAT and the whole situation outside. And he's looking at the two of you and is sweating because he just attempted to get killed by Wei here. And he is going to drop the rocket launcher down on the ground, grab up the assault rifle he has next to him here, and just try and blast Wei with a auto fire burst. So Wei, go ahead. If you want to evade, you can roll evasion. Okay, so it's a 17. So the auto fire is coming through now. And you dodge just barely as this dude basically launches a stream of bullets that nearly catches you as he kind of passes his gun in front of you. Zeke, we're on to you.
He's just gonna just like move up behind him and press his heavy pistol into this guy's back and pull the trigger.
Okay. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, so yeah, and he can't evade because he's definitely wearing heavy armor. So roll me damage on that. That's good shit.
Taro.
Oh my god!
Let's go!
We've got Taro, kids. We got
a Taro
Taro.
again.
We got Taro on
2 in a row.
a fucking
Rip
heavy
bozo.
pistol. Holy shit. All right. Well, give me 2 seconds here.
So
We're
just-
gonna-
Press the barrel into his back. You know, you could have just ran.
Oh my god.
Wait, isn't this the one that didn't have any legs though? Because it got turned off by the EMPs. He actually couldn't because of our colorful bouquet of grenades.
Right.
Is that? I thought this was the guy that had his eyes burned out.
No, this is the one crawling. This is the one crawling.
You know these days.
Yeah.
Horrible
So,
affliction we put on each one.
yeah, let me,
Just casually naming him. I thought this was the guy that we burned the eyes out of.
If someone just tuned into this, they'd be like, what the fuck is
all
happening?
right, kids. So for anyone who doesn't know how this works, I have a tarot deck here. We've been drawing through it already. The bottom several cards here, I think it's 3 so far. So we've had 3 cards we've drawn in the past. I've got the next one for us now.
This is
So-
my second one. I got this many.
This is, so this next one here is death. Fitting.
Oh no.
So
So last week we had the lovers, and now we have death.
now we have death. So let me explain to you all what death does.
Yes,
So,
please. You
yeah.
are not familiar.
Yeah, so death, as those of you familiar may know, is ever present, sudden, inevitable, and eternally transformative. So the victim must immediately roll a single death save, and if they fail, they are reduced to 0 HP and are knocked unconscious for a minute. Upon regaining consciousness, the victim regains 3d6 humanity up to maximum from the experience. You give this guy a near-death experience is essentially what's about to happen if he fails his death save.
Yeah, if he fails.
So, but he's got a body of 4 and he's got a 1 death save penalty already. So let's find out, shall we? So we're going to roll him a death save. Oh, and he fails that immediately. So this guy just gets his fucking chest blown open by your gun. And he is down for the count. So that is going to knock him out for a while now. So that's Taro for the week, guys. Good job. Love
but
that.
he's gonna have a near-death experience from this, and the last words he hears before this is, "You could have just ran."
Yep. Oh yeah. No, this is as a matter of fact, I need to mark him not so much dead as unconscious, because
Well,
realistic.
you could also just kill him.
I could.
This guy's seen our faces.
I could,
No,
but
not
the
you. I'm
thing
talking
is-
to the party. This guy's seen our faces.
Yep. So
I'm just gonna
Persephone.
look at Wade. Do with him what you will.
Yep, Persephone. We go to you now.
So Persephone's very upset about the way that her new pseudo father figure is being treated. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try and 2. Oh, hold on. That's incorrect. Stop that. How do I switch it over to my assault rifle as opposed to my grenade?
Right-click your character, and then just so if you right-click your character, you'll get the little icons. The DV on the lower left there is going to be what you click, and then you select it from the table there. What weapon you
Okay.
want to display.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Because I got it to do the DV, just not for the right thing. Where am I? Oh, cool. Which one's the one that hurt Rex the most?
It was this one.
Ah, thank you. Okay, we'll go ahead and take a shot at her then
Okay.
with the assault rifle.
Yep. All right. So unfortunately, I think is that enough? Let me.
Yeah, it was a 14.
The DV
It was
is
showing me a DV.
it's
Oh,
DV
15.
Yep.
I met
So
it.
unfortunately, that's just not enough to connect. So she is barely. It's gonna barely miss her. And then we
Okay.
go. Yeah, unless you want to continue moving, but I think you may have
Yeah.
already.
No, I only moved 5, so that's my last one.
Okay. Cool. So we now go to the cop that's dealing with the gang girl over here. So she is going to return fire against this ganger that has come out and started attacking her. So this is going to be a 16, which will hit. We're going to roll damage. And that should deal some damage to this ganger. Yep. We now go to top initiative. Electo, we're back to you.
So all of like these walls, they don't exist anymore, right?
Yeah, that just exploded.
So you got
So I
front
can
row
see
seats
this
to what I
unconscious
did.
guy.
Yeah.
Yes, you can. You literally see this through the settling dust.
I want to try and shoot him. Fuck this guy.
Okay, sure.
It's was that DV20? Yes, DV20.
Electo
DV20.
kill stealing in
Good to him.
CS right now.
Yes, it's CV20.
Well, okay. Wait, like I know this is meta, but if one of you two are gonna kill him, I'll let you do it. I just really don't want this
I
guy
was
to
just
live.
gonna try.
You've
to
been
find
sitting
that
there the whole
stage
time.
that we
Honestly,
before.
if you want to snake a coup de grace, get your one kill in because you're there for 20 rounds of combat.
Yeah.
Get what you
That's
can.
fair.
Honestly,
I
I was
think
just
that's
worried
right.
about that chaos. I was just gonna try to grab that agent you asked for.
Ooh,
Well, that's
so
fortunate.
close. Yeah. Well, that's your
I do
first
get a
shot.
second shot though.
You do get the second shot, yeah. Let's
As long as I roll higher than a 2.
about
That's
that.
the same roll again. All right. Well, obviously, I'm a little preoccupied and I miss.
Yeah, so you two, though, see 2 shots come from inside the police station and look over to see Electo still breathing. So you do both get
Just
that relief
yell.
from it.
Yeah, White
Yeah,
breezes
she
a sigh of relief from that. That's gonna change what this coup de grace is gonna be.
Very cool. So we go to the booster ganger here, who is now going to continue taking shots at this officer. So, oh, this girl did not like the officer. Oh, she did not like this officer. So, so there we go. That is damage. Down to this security officer now. So this security officer, after getting attacked by Royal, is going to basically with his one arm drop the assault rifle down to his side, reach down, grab the pistol, and put it into his chest. Royal is going to try to, or well, no, he can't dodge. So this is going to be a
Royal?
very heavy pistol shot on, or excuse me, Rex. I keep saying Royal, I mean Rex. But the shot does miss. So Way, we're up to you. Coup de grace time.
Yep. Side note, you've done that like a million times. I think you're just as excited as us to get Royal back. We'll get him back
I
for you,
am.
buddy. Don't worry.
Yeah.
But seeing that Electo's alive, Way's gonna breathe a huge sigh of relief, and he's just going to do like not a full like round of axe kick, but just more of like a half axe kick stomp and just squish his
mercy
head
kill
like
instead
a
of an angry one.
yeah. It's more squishing his head like a grape real quick, just finish it off before he walks off.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, and he can't evade. He's unconscious. So just roll me damage.
There we go.
Oh yeah. So so this I'm gonna apply. So that deals 11 damage to this guy, and he suffers a critical injury because he was already at 0. So well, he can't suffer another broken leg. So well,
mean, he
technically he could, but he already did. So we're gonna roll that again. Let's try that again.
Well,
the other lung. Well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You could collapse both lungs, and that means you're just not breathing
You could
anymore.
also
which
roll on the head table since that's where he was being kicked.
well, that's a fair point. I will, let me delete this last collapsed lung then. And we'll roll on the head table. Foreign object.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
into his head.
Yeah, so you
Piece
just
of Wade's
dig
shoe
like
breaks
some
off.
gravel. Yeah, some gravel from the explosion comes up with your boot, and you lodge it with the force of your hit so deeply that it literally embeds in this dude's skull, and brain matter and blood is pouring out under your feet all over the pavement. He is very dead.
Nice. Okay, so now that that's done, I'm going to
Can you roll
Three,
me an athletics check,
four.
Way, just because you are crossing that rubble field?
Oh yeah. Athletics. There we go.
Cool. Yeah, you're able to pass through it normally. You're able to kind of piece a path together here. So yeah, so you're at 4, I believe.
Yup. 5, 6. Who's that lady? It is a cop, right?
She's
This
gonna be
one.
like a desk attendant.
Yeah. So she immediately after seeing this dude approaching her, reaches down for a shotgun that's cradled in a holster beneath the decks next to her there.
Big mistake. She just initiated combat. If she wasn't an enemy now, she just made herself an enemy.
Okay, let me roll her in.
And I'm evading that.
Why is it showing up as volatile?
I was
What-
about to say, why is it? Wait a minute, volatile. You're trying to tell me something?
No. I'm very confused, actually. Why?
Why is very volatile? She just signed her death warrant. She really shouldn't have reached.
I think it's just very interesting that it's NCPD bodyguard.
Oh god, please don't tell me it's literally the receptionist.
No, this is not. No. So this is so she is going to go ahead and she goes ahead and draws out that gun and
Let me roll evasion against her shotgun blast.
not
'Cause I'm assuming that's
yet.
down?
Not yet, because she sees you walking. She's just grabbing for the gun. She's not quite at the point of attacking yet. So we're
I
going
still
to-
had to move. I still had to
Oh,
move, and I wanted
okay.
to pop a shot on her because I see her reaching. I was still.
Uh,
or no, that's right. I would have only have one rate of fire because I never charged it.
Yep.
I carry a heavy pistol.
Huh?
I carry heavy pistol. Would I be
Yeah,
able to use
you-
my second rate of fire with the heavy pistol to crack a shot at her while she's reaching?
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely.
Yes.
This is
Hell
where that
yeah.
split fire rule comes into play. Yep.
Wait, split fire rule? What's that?
Basically, if you have 2 rate of fire, you can use 1 rate of fire with one weapon and another rate of fire with another weapon. Say a 2 rate of fire melee, you would be able to mix and match with your martial arts. It would
Yep.
it
Oh.
activate some skills.
Oh, that's hot.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Oh wait, so
I
you
like
can make a
that.
melee attack and then use your second rate of fire for a pistol.
Yes.
Yep. Which is awesome for something like my Perseus, where once it's charged, I can use a second rate of fire if I kill somebody with a punch.
So I can actually just run up to someone with a single bullet, try to take an aim shot at their head, and if I miss, just pistol whip them.
And that is against a DV-15. So I think I win
that is a hit. So go ahead and roll me the damage.
Yeah, she is going to regret her decision of reaching.
Oh my.
Yeah, I believe she is.
So she takes the hit and just says, "What the fuck?" And it just caught completely off guard. Like, this is not the way her day was going.
We'll finish what you were doing, and he's gonna keep holding. Like his whole next turn is just gonna be shooting her.
Yeah. So Rex, after taking injuries here, is going to again just sigh deeply and say, "It's over for you both now." And it's he's coming at this dude with House Edge. So let me roll
That's
that
a
up.
sick name, by the way.
Woo!
Yeah, Rex
God damn.
does some hurting here. So if this guy's not able to evade, which I rolled that preemptively because I doubt he will be able to. I doubted correctly. This will deal some damage to him. And it does deal some. He is not dead yet. And then with those remaining movement, Rex is going to back up a little bit here. And he says, all right, Chungus, they're yours. And Chungus, taking that prompt, is going to say, okay, boss. And he's going to line up the very heavy pistol on this guy's chest and pull the trigger. This guy is going to try to evade this attack preemptively here. That is a 13. Okay. So Chungus just has to still beat the same DV he normally would.
Chungus, no.
And Chungus is bad and doesn't do that.
Apparently, they gave him real dolphin eyes because he can't see shit.
Yeah.
Poor Chungus.
So, Dr. J, we're on to you now.
Well, I mean, to be fair, his eyes are on the side of his head.
I'm gonna pop another armor-piercing arrow right at that same guy in front of me. Just knock an arrow and blow it at him.
You got it.
Gonna let me roll an attack. There we go.
All right. And this guy is going to attempt to evade it. So, and fail miserably. Roll me damage. All right. Oh, wait. Hold up. Reverse damage. Let me do that again. This time without the shield, because he hasn't got the shield up and out. All right, now this one's going to knock him within an inch of his life. So you see both your arrows protruding on either side of his chest. You just hear him say, oh fuck. Who the hell uses a bow?
Good questions.
And this female security officer is going to get in between her colleague and you, Dr. J, and she's going to take a shot at you using her. So she is going to drop her pistol, pick her assault rifle up off its sling, and shoot at you with that. So this is going to be a single shot that she's placing downrange at you. Would you like to evade, or would you like to take the DV?
Nah, I'll evade.
Okay. All right, evade of 18. Cool. Her roll, a 14, not enough. So she misses. Now we're on to the booster ganger over here. So we're in this little drama over here. So he picks up one of the pistols that are left very poorly in the cell block here and moves 1, 2, 3, 4 and says, you know, we've had our differences, but man, I fucking hate this bitch. And he's going to take a shot at the cop. And she's going to get a hit. And that's a big hit. And that is going to do a ton of damage. Yet again, our music decided to die. So allow me to delete that sound.
It's working for me.
It
wasn't for me.
That's weird.
Same move's still going on my end.
Yeah, it was only going on your guys' end. It wasn't running on mine for some reason. I don't know why. He does that every so often, but that's okay. So Booster Ganger shoots, deals damage. We are. I'm removing the C-SWAT guys from combat here. Zeke, we're up to you.
Yeah, so Electo did say she called out to us at one point asking us to find an agent from one of these dudes. So I'm going to search this non-charred C-SWAT motherfucker for his agent.
Yep. And you don't actually find, when you find a radio communicator on him.
So I just look back to Electo and just shrug, like, just hold up empty hands and just shake my head.
It was mostly to try and cancel the max stat call anyway, so it's not as big of a deal anymore.
All right, and we'll go 1, 2.
Could you roll me
3,
athletics to
and
cross the debris?
Yeah. Athletics. Not
Didn't we
horrible,
call-
but I'm not hopeful.
We conned him into that. The last guy before he died, I remember he did a call out on the waves of like the rocket did the trick. I'm good here.
Yeah.
We never got
Yeah.
confirmation of it, but he did make a call out about it.
Yep.
Yeah, so as far as I'm convinced that the reinforcements were called off.
Yeah, and you're able to continue crossing the rubble unimpeded there, Zeke. So you're good.
Okay, cool. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, and yeah, I'll go ahead and take a couple shots at this lady.
Okay.
So first,
All right. Yep. And that is going to hit her from that distance, I do believe. Yes.
sick.
All right. Not bad. So she does take a damage. You can go ahead and make it second shot. I know you're dying too.
Yep. Got all. No.
That is going to miss. Yep. So with that, we go to Persephone now.
Okay. I mean, just to double check it. Wow, that wasn't a word. Okay. I'm going to. I want to check something real quick. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, it's not going to get any less than 15. Oh, shoot. I did not mean to do that. I just accidentally copied the data for a token.
Oh, good.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
well, we're shooting
my.
the female. Obviously.
Yeah. So she will attempt to evade, but
Okay.
yeah, no. So
She ain't
she,
doing that.
yeah, she's not succeeding. Go ahead and roll me damage on that. Oh my God. Okay, well, that's quite a thing. So yeah, she takes a little damage off of that as that pierces her armor. So yeah, you line up shot. She's hit.
Well, my movement to go around the corner here.
Okay, cool. With that, we go over to the cop who's having a very bad day. And she, not wanting to die, is going to open the door behind her and begin to run. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then she's slowly realizing exactly how bad it is as she looks over here and sees Max Tack dead. Over here, looks at two of you, and she just drops her gun to the ground, puts her hands up, and says, "Please don't fucking shoot. Please don't fucking shoot. You don't need to."
Yes, I do.
He just tilts his head. You've already seen our faces, and that's just
Wait.
your fault.
Wade just kind of smirks and says, "Don't worry, I'm not going to shoot."
Electo, we're over to you.
I think you know exactly what I'm about to do
I
here.
think I do.
Well, first let me double check what my DV is here. Oh, 15. Rip Bozo.
Chump shit.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's hit. Roll up that damage.
Damage.
Oh, that's a crit. Hello.
That's what we like to see.
So yeah, unsurprisingly, that cop is dead due to you literally snap her spine in half with the round. So she just collapses to the ground with one shot here as you just pierce her spine, and she is dead.
And then
Wait, looks
Just
back
to
at
be
Elective
safe.
and says, I think you hit her spine, and gives him a thumbs up.
Just to be safe, double tap.
Double tap. Always double tap.
Roll the damage on that, yeah.
Is that the rule
Zombie,
for
if zombie land told us anything, if you double tap.
Jesus
Woo!
Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so she hits the ground, and you just blast her again, and a pool of blood is rapidly forming under her corpse.
And then I would just look away and be like, thumbs up, it's fine.
And so this girl is gonna literally just look at what's happening and decide, I don't want any fucking part of this. She's gonna she's gonna tap a ID against the IR lock on this and open a door. Go 2, so it's 1, 2, 3. She's got 4 moves, so she's gonna go 4 and then 1. And she sees down here that this is happening. 2, 3, 4, and is just starting to run for the nearest like way to get out of the way here. So she's running. The booster ganger here is going to reach over here to this counter. Gonna make her roll a conceal reveal object check real quick. Oh, and she's able to do it completely fine. She rifles through the desk drawers a little bit here, finds a key, and unlocks this door. And the two of them start to just run, essentially. So I'm going to now remove them from combat as they are no longer interested in engaging with it. They are just taking that freedom and they're running. So we will come back to them here in a moment. But Wei, we are now on to you.
Okay, so I assume that I saw her cut out of the doors right there.
Oh, you did, yeah.
And just from my line of sight angle, I can see all the way to here, so I would have seen her round up. So
Yep.
I'm going to cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's locked.
I'm going to kick the ever-loving shit out of it, like the straight door kicker SWAT raid style.
Go ahead and roll that damage for me. Let's see what you do.
He rolls all 6s.
Oh yeah, damage. My
You're
bad.
good. You're good.
Hey!
Well, it's open.
Yep, and that door suddenly just is open from the force of your kick as it's literally bent out of the hinges.
And as you do that, I'd just be like, damn.
Yeah.
What
So that-
does he lift?
So that's 5.
Seriously.
6.
And I have
I think you've just enough to catch up to her. So she literally hears this bam as the door like hits the opposite wall and just sees you charge out from behind it, like ready to just blow her into oblivion here with a fucking puncher kick. And you're just running at her. It's
Yeah, I
over.
imagine she was like about to open the door and she just kind of turned around and looked after the key card hits like, oh shit, so I'm gonna try and rock her back the other way.
Okay.
Let's see if it lands.
Jesus.
Oh,
I think
that hits.
I think that hits.
Can I make an official motion to call Wei the Kool-Aid Man?
Shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Text,
she
opened
ain't
the door.
evading that.
So far, I've opened a door and made a door out of a wall. I'm
Oh my
the best.
God.
And now it's time to make a hole in her head.
Wait, chill.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I woke up and chose violence.
So you fucking like launch a. I assume are you punching her into the fucking door in front of you here?
Yeah, I imagine it was like she was about to open the door, which, did it have like a keycard system or was it just like a normal door?
So it's just a normal door for this one. So yeah, she literally was reaching for it. Here's the door that you kicked through, just slam into the wall opposite the door. And you charge out of it as she's looking on, terrified. And your fist slams into her stomach, rocking her back against the door with so much force that the door itself kind of cracks as she's just like lofted into the air at the end of your fist. And so Rex, able to see this from the other end of the hall, says,
Wait, what was the crit?
Give her a critical injury.
"Oh, you're right. I nearly forgot.
It's
Thank you
just
for
fine.
Thank you for reminding me. It's a collapsed lung.
Circles are long with the gut punch. Let's go.
Oh, another collapsed lung.
Yeah, so you just hear the air just driven out of her, and Rex just looks over at you and just yells, "Save some of that energy for the way out. You're going to need it." And
I don't have enough energy for anything.
and with that, he is going to lower the sword and draw out that golden gun he has and take a shot at the woman in front of him. So he draws out the gun and fires. And she will try to evade.
Royal flush.
And she fails. So the bullet he fires from Royal Flush is going to be very well placed. So that's going to deal a bit of damage. Oh, god damn it. I did that again. Hold up. Let me redo that. No shield. Stop that. There we go. So deals a little damage. He's going to shoot again. This one is a little less well placed, but I don't think she's going to have any more luck dodging it. She does not. And then this is going to roll 7. Okay, so probably not. Yeah, so this one's just going to collide with her armor. So Chungus here, having seen these both kind of just ignore him completely, is going to... Oh, I just realized I didn't give this security officer his turn. So I'm going to give him his turn now.
No.
So he's going to shoot a very heavy pistol round at Chungus before Chungus gets to take his move here. That would have been what he tried to do. And he's going to fail. Because Chungus can dodge, but probably would dodge given the range here. So let's see. Does Chungus dodge into a very easily... No, he does not. So he evades it.
Scenery question. Has that security officer noticed the absolute carnage going on behind him, or does he have his back to me because he's focused on fighting them so far?
Oh, he's focused on fighting them, so he hasn't turned his back to you, because he's more focused on the giant dolphin-headed fuck right in front of him. So, so this dolphin-headed fuck does manage to evade. He is going to take a shot with his very heavy pistol against him. Because he has not yet done that. And that is a lot. He will try to evade it. Where's his... There it is. Roll it. Does not succeed. Very heavy pistol round. Says... Critical injury for this poor fuck. That is... An 18. That security officer is dead 5 different ways, but specifically, this severs an artery in his thigh as his leg shatters right at the femur, and he goes down screaming in agony. He is dead.
Oh, yeah, that's a fast death.
That is a very fast death. So he is dead. This cop is dead. And now that Chungus has succeeded in this, Dr. J, it is your turn.
Yep. We're going to back up one quick step here, and we're going to fire at the last person available to hit in this hallway that I can shoot at least.
Yep.
Let's get this going.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, it's another crit.
Jeez.
What the hell?
Beautiful. Let's go.
Yeah, so she's gonna try to evade still, but yeah, yikes. Holy crap. Yeah, no.
Okay to skip a day.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me the damage on that, Dr. J. That's incredible. Holy shit. The party is just like, yeah, by the way, about all that attacking a police precinct nonsense, we're just gonna totally trivialize. Fuck, it's a crit. Oh my god. What
Jesus
the hell is
Christ.
happening right
Crits
now?
on crits on
What
crits on
is
crits.
going on right now?
And another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Crit.
Suffering from success.
So she ain't dead, but she is suffering a broken leg as well. So you literally wind up a shot with your bow, fire, and just hear a snap. And you recognize that the arrow is not the thing that snapped, as her whole shin is just like wiped out by this thing making collision with it. You literally just hear a snap, and she just goes down on one knee as this thing.
Wait, is this
forces
the
her
same
down.
security officer that just got both legs broken?
No.
This is the one that died, I think.
No, the one
okay.
that got both legs broken is the one that died. No, this is a different one, and she's hating life right now.
I'm gonna say that Dr. J is a little bit livid. He looks at Rex and goes, I may or may not have tried to max level a character before I got here, and I was so close, but now I've been gone for 3 fucking days. I haven't been able to play my fucking game. I just want to go home, get this asshole back, and play my fucking game.
And Rex is like focused on the combat, but he says, yes, I know. And the security officer, seeing what she perceives as an opening, is going to level her assault rifle at Rex and take another shot. So this is...
I used to be an edge runner like you. I'm sorry.
I used to be an edge runner like you. Yes, thank you, Evan. I appreciate that.
I'm sorry. I had to. It was too. I had to read that one out. It was too good.
No, it is too good. But unfortunately, what's not good is that Rex just got hit with an assault rifle round because it was a crit.
No.
And that's
Oh, Christ.
More crits, but from the wrong people.
Rip the homie.
So Rex now, after taking torn muscle the first time, his leg flies off from the force of the round connecting with it.
Christ.
And you just hear, oh, fuck! And he just topples over as the leg is just knocked out from underneath him. It's not good. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty bad. Again, the music has stopped on my end, so let me do this because the stream can only hear what I am playing. So there we go. So appropriately, I'm gonna try meat grinder. So this is very bad. Rex is in agony right now. Zeke, it is on to you.
I actually, you know what? We're just gonna
Hope
run.
Dr. J has some speed heal for Rex.
No,
Jesus.
1, 2, 3.
I haven't
4,
been able to
5, and I
make
think that's
any
my
in the
movement.
last
Yeah,
3
so-
days.
And then I'm gonna 1,
Oh,
2,
fuck.
3, 4, and 5, and that is all.
That is all.
That is all. I ran all the way here.
Oh, you ran. Okay, good. Persephone, we're on to you.
Okay. So she's gonna dip out from behind the wall and she's pissed. So she's gonna take a shot at our friend here.
Yep.
A second. Let's see what the DV on that is. Oh, would that be a 17?
20 meters. No, it's not. Because you measured twice. Right click.
You can right-click your token, bottom left box, and configure DV for the weapon that you're using.
No.
And then it'll give you DV meter.
So it's
No.
it's DV 15 from where you are.
Oh,
So-
that's what I thought. I'm like, why is it 17?
So somehow you managed to measure from the box right in front of her again, and then that showed 17 from there.
Okay.
Oh my, yeah, that's so she is not able to dodge that. So yeah, roll me the attack on that, or the damage on that. Oh yeah, that's not gonna kill her, but so she is hurting something awful here. Now
I'm gonna get you.
Electo, we are up to you.
It has been 30 seconds.
It has. It's been 30 seconds since all this started. The side of the police station is opened up. It's got new ventilation in it.
Max
dead
Tack
cop.
are dead.
Yeah, for 30 seconds.
Yeah, there's
Hold up,
a
we
lot
killed
of
two
dead
Max
police
Tack in
after
30
that.
seconds. Jesus.
Yep.
I'm going to use my action to reload my pistol.
Okay, cool. We are on to the NCPD guard that...
I can't wait to hear this.
Yeah, so she literally, after getting the air driven from her lungs by the force of your last hit, turns around, because let me see, collapse lung, does this -2 move? Very cool. She stumbles 1, 2, and then to everyone in this room, she says, help, 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 and will turn back towards Yue, level that shotgun she grabbed, and try to blast you with it.
You know
So-
I'm dodging.
Yeah, go ahead, roll it. And you
Just
dodge
plop
the
that out
slug
there.
as it flies by you. Way, we're over to you.
Well, now that she shot at me and moved happily just enough space for me to trigger another one of my favorite attacks, I think you know what I'm about to roll
Oh
for.
my god.
Fuck her up. Fuck her up.
And kick. I'm going to roll it before I move because that's going to kind of determine where I land.
Yep. Uh-huh. So you use all your movement, so it's 8 squares, right?
Well, I think it's like the option you have to move at least 4 and then you trigger using up the rest of your movement, so I can't kick and then keep moving.
Right. So
So
you-
I kick
you
for another
move
4.
here.
I'd
Yeah.
move here and then kick to like here.
Yep, so she will try to evade it, minding you that this is not her specialty, and she is severely injured, and it is not working out for her. So roll the damage. Let's see what this is.
Okay, and if I'm jumping from there, the landing spot, I'd want to be like here, and I want to go into a fighting stance. Like just
Yeah.
kicking her down and blah!
Yeah, so she goes flying several spaces here, as this should, I believe... Yep, that flatlines her. So you just run forward, throw a kick up, and it literally launches her back, and you just hear her bones snap as she lands roughly on the ground, and the other 4 people that are in this room immediately respond by throwing their hands up and say, we don't need any trouble. We really fucking don't.
Cuff each
Bitch in
other
our
then.
faces.
Cuff each other then.
Cuff each other then. Okay, cool. Let me roll them
I'm gonna
into
give them a
initiative.
chance.
Let me roll them into initiative so that I give them an opportunity to act here. Cool. Oh,
At the
boy.
bottom of the list where they belong.
So with that, we go to Rex. So Rex, having just had his leg blown off, is going to, because I believe dismembered leg means, yeah, he is down to 1 move. So he is going to start crawling back, and he grabs at your feet, and he says, Doc, help. And he's going to spin around with that gun in his hand and fire 2 shots at this girl. So the first of those
Oh,
is
that's good.
convicted, to say the least. So that's gonna hit. Oh no! What the hell?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wait, hold on.
Oh,
That is
Woohoo! Snake eyes!
yikes.
Yeah, and so
Pretty
the
gone
second
for it.
shot is still gonna hit. So this time the damage is a lot better. So that is gonna deal damage, but it's not gonna kill her. So Chungus says, "Boss, fuck!" And he's going to line up his pistol at the back of her skull and just let a bullet fly. and
Nice.
that is absolutely going to hit with a 34. And that,
Good
I
night.
believe, is that enough to offer? Let's find out. It is. So he places the gun at the base of her fucking skull, pulls the trigger, and she goes down like a bag of rotten potatoes here. So she's dead. And Chungus is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and basically try to help lift up Rex as he's on the ground. So Dr. J, we go to you now.
So I'm gonna look down at Rex and go, well, I can tell you one thing, boss. I've seen a lot worse, and I've done a lot of work in my day. I'll reach into the old bag, try to shuffle around and try to find something, and lo and behold, there is one lonely speed heal in my bag.
There is.
And
Very cool.
I will use it on our boy.
All right, so you tap the air hypo against his back, and you just see as you say, like, I've seen way worse, boss. You hear him say, "That's reassuring," and you inject him with the speed heal. He immediately then will recover 12 hit points, so he is back to a less wounded state. So you have saved him to a certain extent here. Obviously, he's still crawling around without a leg, but that can be fixed. So this
Chungus is for.
that's what Chungus is for, exactly. So we now go to Zeke. So Zeke, you see Wei kick through the door and just slam this NCPD officer on the ground in front of her colleagues.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's just gonna like walk up next to him and be like, "What are you having these guys do again?"
They're going to cuff themselves, or they're going to fight me.
I don't recommend fighting him. So if y'all just want, so he's just gonna gesture all of them. So if y'all just want to like get in the corner over there and just cuff each other, just have a nice little sit and chat.
Yeah. So because of how calmly you're kind of just telling him, like, I would just do this, go ahead and roll persuasion, and I'll have them try to counter with some concentration checks.
Can I give him my +1 since we're kind of duoing on him again?
Yeah, we'll let that happen.
Right,
Hell yeah, I pretty
add
called
a
it this
1
time.
to the mod
Yep.
and persuasion.
Goddamn. All right. So that is not good for them.
I think they are scarred.
They're pretty scared. I am very persuasive.
Yep. So all of them just kind of nodded. Yeah. We'll do whatever you say. And they're going to, obviously start prepping to take some actions here. Persephone, we're on your turn.
Okie dokie. Give me just a minute here. Maybe. Come on. Do the thing, please. Alright. So it looks like all of our bogeys are dead. She's gonna take a look and she's gonna be like, are we still like good to go?
And Rex, after receiving the speed heal, looks over at you and says, "We're good. If you keep going down the hall, first door on your right." So he's talking about this door, right?
Okay, she'll go ahead and
Attempt
do I
to
need to
open
click it?
Yeah, so it is locked as you walk up and try to open it. So it does have a little electronic lock on the right side.
Oh, it's an electronic lock. I was gonna say, do you have a lock picking set?
Yeah.
I feel like a lock picking set wouldn't help me in this situation, would it? With an electric lock?
It wouldn't. You could always try to take a look at it with electronic security tech and see if it's something that maybe could piece together how to do it.
No, not Persephone. No, that's not gonna happen. I can try, but not likely.
That'd be what you'd have to roll.
Yeah, she'll give it a shot. She's not gonna pull a hide and try to blow it open because that never works.
Pull
To be
away and
fair.
punch it open. You've got a Sigma too.
Oh my gosh.
So
Alright, that is almost the highest she can get on that scale.
yeah, so and it's definitely not enough. Yeah, you're looking at this like I don't fucking know what I'm looking at here.
Yeah,
As you're
no,
trying
that's
to,
why
like-
I was like, oh, I think it's
Yeah.
worth it, because even if I critted, it wouldn't have done anything. So
Yeah.
she's gonna come back and just say, like, it's got an electronic lock, and I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, I'm hot. I don't do whatever this is. Nerdy shit.
Nerdy shit. Yeah. So,
Context question: Are radio communicators like ours? Are we on like a live line where all of us can hear everybody talking?
yes. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, yeah, so she's gonna say that into the communicator.
Way would
Would
say
I be
back.
able to like guide her through it?
'Cause she's
At
got a
most,
Sigma
you would
frame
only
too.
be able to give her like a +1. So if she's not very good at it in the first place, and
Not
you realize
very
she's probably also lacking the tools that you have.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep.
She can punch it. Like Way would call back over the communicator. Don't you have a Sigma frame too? Just punch it, because he would see the lines and stuff under her eyes, unless she had them covered up and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you were kind of there when she got it installed anyway. She got it installed at the same time you were doing bouncer work. So,
Sure.
Yep.
I mean,
Sure.
I could
He's just
try to
more
punch it.
well-versed
I'd
than-
probably hurt myself, but I could try to punch it.
But
Can I
That'll be
try
on your
punch?
next turn.
Can I
if
try
you do
getting
that.
it with heavy rail? Sorry?
On your next turn you can, because this turn
Okay.
would have been like trying to do the electronics thing. So these
Cool.
four
I wasn't
cops
thinking
are
about
gonna
it.
these 4 cops are gonna do a thing here now. So this one's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and is gonna motion like, okay guys, like just play along with them. And so she's moving over here. This one's moving over here. They cuff each other's hands together and they sit down. Then we go to this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then these 2 are going to cuff themselves together and they're just all going to kind of sit against the wall over in this corner of the room.
Cool. Now kill him.
Which we go to Electo now.
I would say that. Cool. Now kill them.
Yeah.
They saw our faces. We can't risk it.
So wait.
So now that's officially my turn. Just as a meta thing, I want to elaborate on it. Use your martial arts. Trust me, you're going to do a lot more than you think you're going to do. Just hit it twice because it's not able to dodge. You've got a lot of power in those fists. But Way would be like, no, trust me, just punch the thing, because he's a lot more well versed with like actually using a Sigma, as has been shown through this. So
Yeah.
he would be trying to convince her like, actually punch with the thing, trust.
Yep.
But
So, well, she can use brawling too, because brawling is the same, and she doesn't need training. So that's the thing. To use a martial arts attack, you actually need a level in it. So she hasn't taken that. Then she needs to. Brawl.
okay, well she could brawling punch.
Yeah.
But it's still like you said, it's still the same damage, and it's more of the fact that it'll do the same thing as heavy rail, but with 2 rate of fire. So she'll be able to punch it twice, because
Heavy
that's what's
rail-
got me through that wall.
Heavy rails too as well. But
Oh,
wait,
yes, heavy rails too.
we are up to you here though in terms of actions.
Yep. So I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's just gonna kind of squat down and say, "Now I've got to go find my friend. Will you all behave while I'm gone?"
And they just kind of nod. Yeah. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere, Chum.
He's gonna kind of stand up and smile and say, "All right, any helpful presents before I leave you guys here to sit?"
And one of the dude right next to you, actually to your left there, he's going to, with both his hands, kind of reach at his pocket, just like his chest pocket. He's going to unclip the ID badge and toss it at your feet. That'll get you through most of the electronic locks.
Pick it up. Thanks. You get
He's
to
just
keep
gonna-
your legs.
He's gonna reassure Way, just like, don't worry, I'll babysit him and make sure they behave.
No, because I do still have my attacks, and what that did, make a note of whoever just did that, because I've only got 2 of them that I can do, but I'm going to start systematically going in order and stomping one of their legs.
Sure,
Oh.
yeah. So this is the guy that did you a solid.
Yeah, he gets to keep his leg. But everybody else, like, they can try and dodge their feet, but then they're just gonna be chained up while I beat the shit out of them for resisting.
Yeah,
But-
so I will go ahead and roll with a -2 mod since this is bound. So are you going after the one behind you there then first, or?
Let's start with this guy.
Yeah, that one. Yep, cool. So he's going to try to evade your attack. I will ask you to roll aimed for this one.
Oh, aimed, my bad.
It's all good.
Do you want to just add -8 or do you want me to re-roll it?
No, I'll -8 it. So that does miss as this guy snaps his leg back to try and avoid getting it broken. I assume you want to do that again.
Yeah, Wei kind of gives him a look and it's this big mistake. And fucking stomps even harder this time. This time he like lifts up his body weight and tries to slam all the way down. Oh, I forgot to roll aimed again.
You're okay.
-8 to lose that.
Yeah, and he still like is moving his leg out from underneath you here as you're trying to get him.
Oh, this guy actually just made an enemy. Wei is just going to be frustrated. Like he's going to be starting to get really angry.
So
Cool. Now kill them.
Are you just staying there?
Yeah, he may have just spurred Wei into a frenzy that's gonna make me punch all the ones who were gonna save their legs. That one guy may have just saved his life by giving me a key card.
Oh baby. So so with Rex here, so obviously he is only able to kind of hop on his one remaining leg here. And so he's going to move over here and he's going to say, Chungus, support me. And so Chungus here is going to roll an athletics check to carry his boss. And Chungus is a good,
Chungus
helpful bodyguard. And so he's going to move the both of them together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then finally 6 around this corner. Whoopsie daisy. I need to Chungus separately here. There we go. So there's that. Dr. J, on to you.
Cool. We're gonna follow suit here and move full movement. 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically, I can go right here, and we're gonna be big chilling for a minute.
Okay, cool. Zeke.
So, Zeke is just gonna walk up and just try to shoot this guy in the leg to break it
Okay.
for
Yeah.
Wei, and at the same time, just look at the rest of people and just say, "Listen, if you want to live, I'd advise just letting him take one leg. It's not worth your life."
And go ahead and make that aimed shot, please.
Yep. Aim leg.
At this point, Zeke is just Wei's handler.
And
it's a beautiful thing.
you do just barely miss with that one.
Then we try again.
Yep.
Come on, baby. No.
No.
Why?
Yeah.
Can't
so
you not?
No.
You aim shot, isn't that your entire action?
Oh wait, that is
Oh
true.
yeah, one aim
Yeah,
shot
yeah,
is
never
your
mind.
Yeah, you
entire
can only one rate of fire.
I apologize. I had forgotten that. So let me
Run it
just. I'll restore your ammo.
I already got it.
Oh, you already got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
This is a lot of energy spent trying not to kill them when you could just kill them instead.
Well,
So that's
I
all I
have a
need.
plan, but Wei is currently in the way of said plan.
Persephone, we're on to you here. Persephone, are you there? You might be muted. Maybe.
I just hope my words struck a chord with them. And
Yeah.
just make them realize, yeah, they're gonna die if they try to just avoid this little amount of punishment.
Hey, Eric, are you there?
She is muted in chat here, so
Sorry, I had to use the restroom.
No, you're good. You're good. We are,
Wait, hold on.
you're good. Yeah, we're on to your turn here. So
I guess I'll go ahead and, I'm not sure what would be better, to try and punch it with my meat fists or with heavy rain.
You could door kick it. That's probably the safest, but it's a brawling attack either way.
So if you brawling attack, it's 4d6 damage. So
Okay, we'll do a brawling attack then.
Yeah, because you have a linear frame augmenting you. So even though it feels like you have meat fists, your bones are reinforced by metal. So
Okay.
yeah, so roll me damage
Okay.
from a brawling attack.
Hold on. Okay, so
Oh, you
sorry, I'm trying to.
you have Big Nuts installed. Well, that's
Yeah,
but that's
I
not
big
brawling.
next.
Hold on, let me do this because I think brawling. Or no, it's unarmed. That's what you have to do here. Hold on, I'll add this to your sheet and this will fix it.
Okay, thanks. I'm not entirely sure what to do here.
No, I got you. Let me do this. And we'll just assume you put the assault rifle away and then equipped an unarmed thing. There you go. Yeah, you should have unarmed there. So now you can just click the little blood drop so I can see the damage on it.
Okay, straight up. Thanks, Charlie. I'm like, I don't know how to do this sometimes.
No, I know. I can put it together.
And that's what
Holy
told her to punch the damn door.
Shit. Okay.
Damn.
Whenever
So-
she rolls damage, she rolls like that. I knew it would happen.
So the lock busts, the door opens, and you see a med tech next to Royal, who is got a brain dance wreath over his face and eyes, and you can see him just kind of frothing at the mouth as this thing is like causing him to just seize in the chair. Yeah, so you've kicked this thing open. In front of you is this med tech, and they put their hands up and say, don't hurt me.
Take that fucking thing off of him right now.
And
With her, like,
yeah,
fist raised.
so I'm going to roll her into initiative real quick. Cool. So she's coming in the next little thing here, and I don't know
I
why.
can only hope that these poor cops listen to what Zeke said.
Oh,
Oh,
baby.
Their turn next.
I want the trauma team doctor to stay alive. I have an idea.
Yeah. Let me just update her to reflect she is NCPD, but yeah. So
Or NCPD, yeah.
Yeah. No, I know it said trauma team, but that was a mistake there. So with that, we go to her. So she is going to take the wreath off of Royal's head, and Royal is going to like lay there motionless for just a moment before his eyes shoot open, and he looks over at this woman next to, or well, this person next to him, and let me roll him into initiative real quick for us.
I hope you're quick with that sedative there, doctor.
Good. So Royal is gonna say, "Fuck you!" and he is going to run his hands up around this doctor's throat, lifting them off the ground, and is going to attempt a brawling grapple on this person, despite the fact that he's just come out from this brain dance.
Oh.
Oh no. Brother is pissed.
And
Oh.
and they were not ready for it. So yeah, he wraps his hands tightly around their neck and just lifts them off the ground, like with all of his force behind it. So I'm gonna go through the people who you guys are tormenting up here. So this one, after you've taken 2 shots, he says, please, my legs, I need them, please.
Hey, it's not worth your life, all right? You'll get a medic afterwards, right?
We need you to not have them. If we leave you here and you have legs, you can go somewhere without us being here. So that's how I'm going to make you stay here. He gets to keep his legs because he gave me something. You should have been as nice as this guy.
And Electo, we go to you.
Again, I'm gonna say, kill the fucking cop. Just kill them. They
Wait.
didn't want to die. They shouldn't have been NCPD cops.
Way's gonna say back, I agree with you at this point.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing, Way?
I'm going to take one step down and just start teeing off on this guy.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the legs they're not my issue anymore. He's getting punched.
Okay. Oh my god.
And yeah, this is where he starts rolling those.
This is where it starts getting.
This is where he starts rolling them high numbers.
Yep. Yes, it is. And yeah, roll me damage
He
on
rolls
that.
a crit and breaks his leg anyway.
Yes,
Jesus
please let it be his leg.
Now we just need to see that broken leg. All right, come on.
Yeah, let's find out, shall we? What is this? Broken ribs.
Oh.
So you slam a fist into him, and you just hear snap as ribs start to break. Go ahead and roll me another attack that I know you want to, as this guy's just gonna get his ass totally beat. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yep. Go ahead, roll damage. Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm going for his
Wait,
leg
oh,
again.
Uh,
See if it
So yeah, this dude, you literally just slam him once, you hear the bone snap, you slam him again, and you actually see the ribs you snap force their way out his back as he just goes limp and is
Bro turned into a
flatlined.
gorilla.
Yep.
And then he's going to turn to the rest of the 3 that are in chains and say, "Any other complaints?"
And they're just speechless, and they're just staring at this dude who just went limp and dead in the span of like 3 seconds. And yeah, they don't got a whole lot to say about that. So we now go down to Rex. So Rex, again, will limp forward here. And Chungus will continue to kind of support him through. And I'm going to move him separately here just to make it easy. Whoops, sorry. Did not mean to move you there. And he looks at Royal. So Rex looks at Royal and says, "Hello, my friend." And with this, he draws that sword off his back again, and he tries to run the doctor through with it. Very much not having this shit. And yeah, the doc can't, or well, no, they can try and dodge, but it will take a -2 because they're being actively grabbed by the Royal, and will not dodge the attack. This doc also doesn't have any armor equipped, so this is just gonna straight up deal into their health. Yeah, so about that. So this thing just carves a line across this doctor's chest, and they are not doing well at all. Chungus then comes in next to Rex and just says, "Well, you dumb bitch," and draws a Bowie knife out and just attempts to gut her. Or
Are you feeling lucky, punk?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you feeling it now?
Are you feeling it now,
Oh,
Mr.
I
Grant?
forgot. Chungus does not have a knife, so he will take his pistol. Instead, just cap her that way.
Stab her with his pistol.
Yep.
Went into the wrong
Into the
field,
chest.
bucko.
Bam. And this medic gets flatlined. So they are dead. Dr. J, you are able to go now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't quite see this room yet.
So
Hopefully
let me move you in front of the door here. So that's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there we go. Okay. A lot easier. Okay, I can get right in here. Be right on top of Rex, basically. And I'll be like, just look at him and go, "He good? Or are we gonna need that thing you brought with you, bud?"
Let's find out that answer together really quick, shall we? So I'm gonna roll some humanity loss for him because I need to do that. Let me alter his sheet briefly here, so you're all gonna see his more detailed spec. And because this is where he would have started before he was in here, but he's suffered about a year's worth of torment in the last couple weeks. So we're gonna roll 2d6 times 12. So
Oh no.
2d6 times 12 is 24d6. Does his mental survive? No, it does
I
not.
doubt it does.
So he is deeply cyberpsychotic at this point. So he just looks
Fucking
up.
Christ.
He looks up, and you just hear the voice escape from this man's mouth and says, "Father, is that you?" And he just lunges back in your direction here, Dr. J, as he looks to kind of do the same thing to you that he just tried to do to the doctor. So you are able to hit him with the sedative, though.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Is there a
so-
way to come back from cyberpsychosis?
Yes, lots of therapy.
Okay, we've never tried it, so I wasn't sure. I'm like,
Yeah,
wait,
so-
we usually just kill him.
So you immediately grab the sedative out of Rex's hand and stab Royal with air hypo, and he, in just a few brief moments, his eyes kind of flutter, and he just kind of slumps back into the chair that he was already kind of half positioned off of. So he is now unconscious. He is asleep. So with that, we now move to Zeke.
Oh, well, with this guy being dead, that makes my job a whole lot easier. So we just go 1, 2, and we're blasting the flamethrower into this corner.
Oh,
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, light him up. Roast
So
them
yeah,
piggies.
so
So-
he
Hope for
will
sandwiches tonight.
he will avoid it. So you are actually still staying because it's going to be a cone in. Let me draw.
Yeah,
it
I
for
just
you.
really want to aim at this person with it.
Yeah, because like this would be your normal cone essentially. So yeah, so that is going to catch both of the two ladies there on fire.
Well, at least I'm not hurting the guy that weighs on the good side of.
Yeah, exactly. So go ahead and roll me damage on that.
Ready?
Okay. So this is 10. And all right. And they are now both on fire. Very good.
There's a bit of a draft in here.
Yeah, so you just and they are both set aflame. And you just hear, "Oh, fuck!" And
It's a dry heat.
let me tell you how much those words trigger me as I live in Arizona.
I live in
Oh,
California. don't
and I am
worry.
offended by those words.
I understand.
AZ peeps rise up. Oh my god. So Persephone, it is on to you now.
All right, I am going to enter the room, pick up our friend Royal, who is unconscious.
Yep, and you've got a body great enough to do that. So you literally just lift
I've got,
them up
like,
over your shoulder.
12. So
Yep.
then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep, so you all that are in the room there just see Persephone come by, grab Royal, and start walking. So with that, we go to this cop who is chained and she's trying to put herself out, but she actually like physically can't. So she is
Ripozo.
gonna get up and just start trying to run. So she is able to move 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And she's just running, screaming on fire.
Didn't they cuff themselves together? They didn't just cuff their hands together. They cuffed like the way I had envisioned it was they had all kind of chained each other together.
I mean, even if
They
that
did
were the
cup
case,
themselves together.
these two would be running out together. So they would have been the two that were chained together. These other two were chained to each other. So these two are just running with each other on fire, unable to put out the flame. And the one that's left in here says, Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Please.
Wade's gonna kind of look over at Zeke and go, "Whoa, he's already made friends with me."
He's just gonna shrug. I'll think about it.
All right. So we're going to remove the dead combatants here from the roster. This combat tracker is getting a little lighter now. So, Electo, we're over to you.
I do not know where anybody is, but I'm going to ready an action in case anyone comes through this door to shoot them.
Okay. Wait.
Sorry, I was taking a drink of my water. I am going to give pursuit. He's going to say, "God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if I do my jump kick, would it kind of chain hit both of them because I travel that distance?
We could rule it that way. I think I could rule a cool that for sure.
Hell yeah. Well, let's fuck them up then.
Because you could use the first as a force multiplier to the second, and I think that's pretty badass. So we're gonna roll with it. She's gonna try to evade. Barely manages to. You are gonna. So she ducks it. The other one is still in the way. So now she needs to try to evade against the same attack, and will fail it miserably. So the first one is able to get out of your way. The other one, though, so you are gonna end up over here as you kind of like slam into her. But yeah, she is literally just slammed into the wall. And you just hear her go, "Fuck!" and just slam. And she might have a concussion. Not that you really care. So Rex.
Can I real quick before we end that, can I turn and spread eagle my arms to kind of block this one path hallway?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
So Chungus and Rex are going to start walking toward the exit here together. So Cody, I'm just going to move you out of the way so I have access to Chungus here. And then wait, hold up. That means you back. So them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Oh, and Chungus is 5 or no 6. So here. So they start moving together. Dr. J, it is up to you.
So before I leave this room,
Yes.
the brain dance wreath itself, is it connected to like a PC, like what's wired, or is it a wireless thing I can just take with me?
So the brain dance wreath is wireless. So you can just take it.
Cool. If you could do that for me and just shove that into my inventory, that'd be cool.
Yeah. I just realized I never put a wall there. I don't know why I didn't. It's very odd. All right.
Cool.
So I will let me open your character sheet.
When way exists, walls are optional.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I've added a brain dance viewer to your inventory there, Dr. J.
Cool. I'd also like to just scan the room for any kind of reagents I could possibly use if there's anything in this room, since a med tech was in here, and if I can also just sort of check his body at the same time.
Sure. I'll have you roll conceal reveal objects for the collective.
Cool. Just knowing that this room was used for medical purposes, I'm like, I need free stuff.
Sure. So you don't find a lot of reagents themselves. However, what you do find are 2 speed heals and another sedative.
Oh, sick. Okay, that's perfect.
So yeah, so I will add. I need to code sedatives because I don't. Unless did I? No, I didn't. So I will code that later. But you do find the 2 speed heals, which I will add to inventory.
Awesome. And then if that's my action, I will just move out of this room here.
Yep. While you do that, I will quickly code a sedative because I can do that on the fly.
I still don't know why I can't get my arrow keys or my WASD to actually move my character. I've tried everything.
Yeah, I don't know.
Apparently not my mouse either. One, okay.
All right, cool. So I've got that coded now. So I should be able to just add that to it. There you go.
Cool, and I'm out of the room. We're good to go, so.
Cool, awesome. Zeke, we're on to you.
So he's just gonna walk up to this dude that's sitting here. He's like, "Don't worry, I'm not gonna do that to you. I may be cruel, but I'm not heartless. I just have one question.
Yeah. What do you want to know?
Does the name Kron mean anything to you?"
Kron?
Last name specifically. And does that ring a bell at all?
And so he looks up at you and he's like looking at his hands as though like he'll find the answer there. He says, I don't know. There might have been maybe someone by that name that passed through here a while back.
You know where to?
Fuck, I think the Hall of Justice Max Sec prison.
Should have known. And he's gonna try and brain him.
Okay. Please go ahead and roll me a aim at the headshot here.
Aim head. Please, for the love of God. And I think no, that misses. It just barely misses.
Yep,
I
that just
remember.
barely misses.
You're lucky, you know that? And then 1, 2, 3, and 4.
And that you're just sticking there?
Yeah. I can't
Okay.
run. And that's the rest of my movement since I moved 1 to get closer to him.
Gotcha. Yep. Persephone, we're on to you.
Yep. I'm just gonna keep running with my cargo here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yep, so you get here. And, yep. So
Yeah.
Well, so you,
Actually, I'm not gonna go that far. I'm actually gonna, oh, maybe not. Nope, it was open. Dip in there.
oh, gotcha. Okay, I'll move him in there with you. So that'll take us to these two cops who are immediately going to try to run the other direction. So they're going to go, let's see. So each of them takes 2 damage from their last turn. Whoops.
I love the little fire symbols. Because they're burning.
The funny part is, Wei has 8 moves. They can't outrun me. It's kind of futile to keep running from Wei. He'll just keep teleporting in front of them like it's a game of Dead by Daylight.
Yep, and so, well, they're gonna push past you. So they're gonna go 1, 2.
They're in my line of sight now.
Yep. And so they're going to end up looking something like this when they come into your line of sight. And you just see the one
13.
catch your eye and say, "Oh, fuck."
Yeah. Ah, fuck.
That
Oh,
still
that still
hits.
Only in Cyberpunk.
Only in Cyberpunk. Roll ahead. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. So that's gonna deal damage to the cop. Let's confirm that. She's not dead yet.
I can fix that. Well,
Fuck.
Yeah, that
Damn,
one is
I guess
unfortunately
not.
not
Less
able to hit. Yep. So this other one is just going to. This guy's going to get up, and he's going to start moving over to this computer, and with his hand that is free from the handcuff, he's going to start typing something on the keyboard.
No.
Electo, we are on.
She's
to
wiping the
you.
entirety of the system.
He was maybe gonna live.
So Electo, what would you like to do? here?
would I, without using my action, passively know? Well, I guess nobody said what he was doing, so I wouldn't know. I'm trying to decide if I should just kill the power now before he calls reinforcements. Because I'm assuming that's something that would be capable from one of the computers.
It's
Well,
possible.
actually, thinking about it, after how Zeke moved, I think it's just kind of meta knowledge that we know that he's doing it because his turn was explained. Because Zeke was the only one with eyes, and he's around the corner.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We are in the middle of raiding a police station, so you've joined us at a good time.
Yeah, and actually, I wouldn't be doing that. I'd be worried about shooting the two bitches that are right here. So I'm gonna do that instead.
Fair enough.
Hope somebody gets to it before he does anything we're gonna
So-
regret.
Cap 1.
There we go.
That's
That's
the hit.
better.
Yep. So roll me the damage. Oh, yes, that is damage. Okay. So yeah, she dead. So she hits the ground like a sack of potatoes. The one behind her kind of follows her down as she's chained to her with the handcuff. And she says, Don't! You don't have to do this!
Shut the fuck up. And I shoot her.
And yep, that's gonna hit her. Go ahead and roll me damage. Alright. So that is gonna apply. And she ain't dead yet. Wait.
Well, if she ain't dead, you know we gotta throw a punch and try and finish the job here.
Yeah, it's fair. And yeah, that is most likely gonna hit, but let me just check her evasion. And I will give her a minus that because she's chained, so she can't move as
I was gonna
freely.
say she's chained to a corpse right now.
Yeah,
So.
so I will accept that hits. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Woohoo! Die, pleb.
Oh. What? Die has 2 crits.
Oh my god. She's dead from that one hit. How the... And you literally hit her hard enough to just knock her fucking hand off.
It's the one that
The
was.
hand got just
So
got
you-
cut off by the cuffs.
Yeah, literally. So you slam her with your fist. You just strike forward, and it's so forceful that her hand that's chained to the corpse just flies off with the force of like the shearing that happens there. So yeah, she's dead.
Wade definitely knows how much torque it takes to rip off a human ear.
Yes,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, and now we go to movement because now that that's dealt with, he wants to go check on his buddy. So 1,
He's
2,
just gonna sign
3,
and shake his head as
4,
he walks past.
5, 6, and he's going to see him typing on the computer. And he's going to say, "What are you doing?" and try and slam his head against the keyboard.
Yeah, because you got the second rate of fire. Yeah, go ahead and roll me the
Yeah.
roll me that martial arts attack. Let's see it.
I don't think you marked the token as dead.
Did I not? You're right, I didn't.
I do not see a skull on her head.
I
there
fixed
we go.
it.
Dang.
So let's evade. No. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Oh,
He's
he's
supposed to
also
be my
so chained to
friend.
that other dude.
Yeah, and so you do manage to slam his head into the keyboard. Doesn't do much, but it's there.
It lets him know I'm here.
Yeah, Chungus is up next. So Chungus is going to take himself and Royal, or Rex, excuse me. So it's going to be 1, 2, 1, 2. And then this is going to be a 3, 4, 5, 6. They're slowly progressing forward out of here. Dr. J, on to you.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. I don't need to be here anymore. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I can just sprint out if I'm going to do that then, so I'll go 5 more.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Go here.
Zeke, we are on to you. Oh boy. Here we go. What are you doing?
I do believe you were muted, good sir.
So I just want to run up, and if it's possible, use brawling to try and get this guy in like a grab where I like have him up under the arms and just turn him to face way, give him just a completely unblocked shot at him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll brawling to try and grapple him. Oh yeah. So you literally just wrap him up in a chokehold essentially, and he is very much not able to really move much here now.
Let him have it.
Persephone, we are on to you.
Okie dokie. She's gonna come out of here. She's also going to message into the radio receiver that they have Royal and they're on their way out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then who's that? That is Lecto. Okay, I don't see
Yeah,
any
please don't
difference.
shoot me.
I'm going to shoot you because I hate you. No, of course not. Not yet, anyway. 7, 8. Is this the way out?
Yes. Yeah, the way out's right over here.
Yep.
Okay. 10, 11, 12. Okay. I was just
Alright.
like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, and I'm gonna move Royal up right next to you there. Now we go to the cop. So the cop is gonna try and break out of your hold here with another brawling check. So you're just gonna need to contest him. And he is able to break free. And so with
Son of a bitch.
he is gonna take a penalty to his movement because he's stuck to this corpse. So he's gonna go 1, 2. No, you don't have to. And Electo.
You signed your own death warrant.
Yeah, he was actually gonna live. The idiot.
Yeah, I prepare an action to shoot anybody who comes through, but I don't think there's many cops left, so.
Okay, wait.
Alright, so as I've said before tonight, I believe this is another occasion of finish him.
Yeah, pretty much.
So let's see.
Oh, baby. Okay, well, it's probably not. That's not good news for him. Oh, but he does evade. Even with a penalty, he
shit.
does evade.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right, because you just apply it in the mod section. We don't have to apply it after. Let's see if he can dodge too.
No fucking
No
way.
fucking shot.
Yep.
Jesus.
This dude's about to turn around and try and box away. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This dude is evading these
Just
while he's
gets-
chained to a corpse, by the way.
Wade just goes, "This is why I wanted you to live."
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Rex and Chungus are still moving. Dr. J, we're on to you.
Okay. I'm also going to just double move and book it.
Oh yeah, Chungus could be doing that, huh? I should probably have him do that. Let me continue having him move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. And then one more 6. There we go. Now we're good. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in the process. If you want to move on, I'll get my character moved.
Yeah, you're totally good. Zeke.
As much as I'd like to at one point land a brain, I think I'm just gonna take a couple of normal shots at him for now.
Yep.
Which I believe at this range should be.
Yeah, so like as
DD-15.
he's kind of like dodging away with one arm chained to a corpse. You line up shots. Let's see him.
And shot 1.
Is it hit? Go ahead and roll me damage. All right. Let's see what that gets us. It literally is absorbed by his armor.
All right, this next one better go through.
Yeah, that'll
Oh,
hit.
I'm optimistic.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
I swear to God.
That looks a little better. Yeah, that one is gonna hit him. It's not gonna kill him, but he's still doing shit.
And I just want to move in front of the computer just to take a look at what he was doing.
Yeah, and so you see a copy in progress of all of the surveillance data on their network.
Oh,
to a
fuck. And I'm just
local
going to
data
call
center.
that out to Electo. They're copying the surveillance data.
Fuck. Okay.
Yep, Persephone.
Alrighty. So where's the exit?
Straight ahead of you, pretty much.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a second.
Yeah, and if you're like there, you're considered exited. We'll
Okay.
just remove. We'll put you on the edge of the map and remove you from initiative.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, because I was like trying to see where I was on the map.
And yeah, then this cop is gonna just reach down with his one free hand, grab his pistol, and say, "Fuck you both!" And he's going to shoot at Way.
Oh, is he now?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, is he now?
He is.
He really is now. Let's see.
Jesus. Super cop over here.
Yeah, he's the first damage I've taken this entire fight if it goes through my armor. Oh,
Well,
which
it
it
doesn't.
fucking
No.
doesn't.
Yep. So the first shot does not do anything. The second shot is
You know I'm dodging again.
Yeah. Roll it.
Of course. But it's cool. I have the crit negator, so it's still a 15, so I still dodge.
I believe the crit is just on your attacks, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check just real quick because I want to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it should only take me about 5 seconds.
Oh, then hell yeah. I'm rotating my skills next time I get out of this. I didn't know it was combat only. I thought it was a general, like, fumble recovery.
Yeah, it's you ignore critical failures you roll while attacking. So if you're evading, then it's yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Checks out.
So this heavy shot still not going to scratch your armor, so you're good.
You really think that little pea shooter is going to be enough for me?
And he's holding the gun up in front of you, and he's just shaky. He says, "Fuck." And Electo.
Okay. So they're copying the surveillance data.
Yes.
I've already deleted 75% of it.
You've already deleted 75% of it. Yep. So how confident are you they didn't catch your faces in that 75%?
See, and the thing is, like, we've got it relatively under control now, but even if they don't know it was us that hit a police precinct, they know somebody hit a precinct. So Max Tech's gonna come, no matter what. Or somebody's coming. So we still have to get the fuck out.
Yep.
Could this problem be solved by punching, I wonder? Because if it's just from that one computer, it could be solved by punching.
But if it's running just from the general database of the precinct, punching this one computer that it was executed off of could mean, like, if we break this, could mean we can't cancel it. If there's a way to do that.
Yeah.
Also true.
I want to figure out how long it's going to take for that copy to run, and if I can finish deleting the data and knock out the backup server before it finishes.
Go ahead, roll electronic security tech. All right, cool. So with the 23, so you immediately start tapping your agent to interface with the tech again, and you come to the conclusion that this thing will probably, your erasure of this will very likely wipe out most of that data that it's trying to copy. However, whatever local copy it's making, wherever that's being made, you may or may not wipe that from the network. So you do recognize that it should be able to be canceled, though, from the computer that started it.
Okay. How far away from me is that?
The computer that started it?
Yeah.
It's in the room with Wei and Zeke.
I can't see that. I don't know where that is.
I'll ping it. I think she can see pings.
Yeah, it's over here.
Yeah, I can see the pings. Okay. So, like... how long until it finishes? Do you have a setup, like, amount of time? Because I want to finish wiping. I'm trying to juggle a lot of things.
Estimated completion time that Zeke could read off the monitor, right?
Yeah, and it's got an estimated completion of about 20 seconds.
20 seconds. That's 4 rounds. So I'm going to finish wiping the second it's finished copying.
So one of us in this room is going to have to figure out how to cancel it then.
Or I just kill the
walk
power.
through it. It's
Or I
way
can
too stupid. I wouldn't trust somebody trying to walk him through anything.
Yeah, or I could just kill the power. Because like with most computer operations, if your computer loses power halfway through the write, it is corrupted.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're also in the process of deletion, which unless you went for back forward, I'm assuming it's deleting up to the second. So it's
Deleting is real time. Copying is not.
Yeah.
It's
more the problem of if you cut the power.
What's left over after we cut power?
If I cut the power, no.
Yeah, if you
If
cut
I-
power to end that early, you also cut power to end your deletion early. So what would you leave would probably be up to the second, which would be more recent footage, which is what you've been aiming to kill.
So our best bet would be to wait till the literal last possible moment so that I've deleted as much data as possible, but still killing the power before the copy completes and the data is corrupted.
Okay. So with
That's
that, are you just
what I'm
gonna
thinking.
are you just gonna reserve an action then or something?
Was doing my field expertise to figure out how long it takes, not my action. I assumed that was.
Oh, that would be your action. Yep. I'm so sorry. Yep.
No, you're okay, but I'm
Yep.
still thinking about what I want to do about it.
Yep. No. Well, you got
I'm
a couple.
thinking-
You've got a couple rounds at least. So.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yep. So Wei, we're up to
And
you.
in the meantime, I can
Yep.
try and walk somebody through it.
Yeah, you could potentially. Yep.
I volunteer as tribune.
Yep. So
Okay.
Wei.
So I actually kind of have an idea of how to slow that down that he could maybe shout to Zeke. of like open a bunch of windows. My stuff always gets slow when I do that. To try and slow it down and buy a couple extra rounds to let Electo get ahead. So I'm going to shout that reference to him. And then I'm going to go back to wailing on this guy.
Okay.
Because he has fully earned my ire.
Ooh, baby, yeah. So let's see if this guy's able to continue evading, shall we? Nope. Now he meets the fist.
Yeah, his luck ran out.
He's not dead yet. He takes one hit, and it's not lethal.
Okay, so I'm going to ask him one question before I finish off. And say, one last chance, where's the evidence lockup?
And, he,
Give him a chance.
yeah, so he says, you came from it, I think.
Cool, thanks. And then he's going to go for the finishing blow here.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm actually scared he can dodge this. This guy's been nutty.
Nope.
Nope. Ooh.
It's not quite enough. He hangs on with the barest trace of his life. So Rex and Chungus are continuing their getaway. So they're going to be moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're running. And Dr. J, we're on to you.
Yep, running as well.
Cool. Zeke.
Yeah, so Zeke is immediately just gonna say, Electo, help, program, house stop.
Yeah. So what are my options for helping him do that?
So you could think about think if you were trying to guide someone over the phone on how to do tech support on a
Yeah,
computer.
and he'd go more in depth, like he'd describe what he sees, because he's at least smart enough to do that.
Right. So he would describe to you that the operation was launched through basically like a command line prompt, and that there doesn't appear to be any kind of like graphical input there telling him like what a cancel would be. So you kind of
It's
have
just
that
a command line.
It's just something like a command line. Yep.
And since I'm digging around through their terminal network and their server infrastructure, I'm assuming I would know, like, at the very minimum, what operating system is running.
Yeah, so I mean, this thing is just built off of it's basically like you would know like something akin to like a Linux, where it's like a just really general distribution that's used primarily for like data management, and that's about it.
Okay, so then I would instruct him, and obviously I don't know exactly how these operating systems work, but what I would do is instruct him with what I know about the operating structure. The closest to a kernel level kill command that I would know of. I would tell him to try and input that.
Sure. So Zeke, I want you to make, based on Electo's instructions that she's given your character, make a electronics and security tech check and take a +2 to that modifier for kind of being given instruction.
Okay, and fingers crossed, here we go.
All right. So you actually are, with that basic level of instructions, just enough to make the difference, and you are able to kill the copy.
And I let her know the copy's down. It's not going through.
Yep.
Cool.
You
Now
get a
shoot
little
the fucking terminal.
And then he just gives this evil grin at this cop over here. He's like, "You get to die knowing you weren't able to do anything."
Yep. And so you run that as your action, and the cop says, "I could try one last fucking thing," and he's gonna level the gun at you, Zeke. And he is going to.
Too bad I'm beginning to believe.
Oh, are you beginning to believe? Are you really beginning to believe? Let's find out how believing you are.
Oh, that's a
hit.
Stop it.
but
too
that's
bad it doesn't hurt.
yeah.
This man is nailing his shots
Somebody
with a
trolled
fucking
him.
BB gun right now.
He must be the new guy. They gave him a clip full of rubber bullets and never told him about it.
Yeah, they didn't trust him.
damn. Yeah, you just dodged the second shot, and he says, "Shit!" And before anyone else can try and hit him, he just turns the gun on himself, pulls the trigger, and takes himself out.
Based.
Oof.
So,
Hey, real quick, I know I'm not an initiative, but I did want to try to do something.
what's up?
So she wants to radio Blackout and see if Blackout's still alive.
You don't get a response.
I would like to say he did use his 2 rate of fire. I would like to argue that he could line up the shot, but he had pulled his trigger twice.
Yep.
I'm not gonna let somebody kill steal
I
themselves.
really want this.
That guy betrayed me. He was the one person that may have actually survived an encounter with Wei, and he betrayed me.
Yeah,
His soul is mine.
he betrayed you one last time by pulling the trigger. So, Electo, we're on to you.
Okay. There's only one cop left. I want to just absolutely confirm that the operation was canceled and that no data was transferred.
Yes.
Yes, it was canceled and no data was transferred, or yes, I can roll to confirm that.
You can roll to confirm. Go ahead and roll me the
Okay.
electronic security. Yep. So you check with a 28. You check the transmission lines on the network within the station, and none of them have been accessed by any kind of program or anything in the station. So you're under the impression, at least, that you are safe. None of that got sent out.
As sure as I could reasonably be that nothing happened.
Yeah, you're as reasonably sure as you can be that nothing happened.
Yeah, excluding John Cyberpunk decides he doesn't want to be on Rex's payroll anymore and comes and writes down sketches of every one of us. Our
Right,
faces aren't going to show up.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Sick. All right. So considering we are out of proper combat with any combatants, the next 3 rounds will clear, and the infrastructure at the station has been wiped completely clean of any trace of you. The whole thing has just been knocked out with ease here.
Okay,
So-
and then immediately, I remember I said this like 15 rounds ago.
Yeah.
But immediately after I finish the wipe, I'm going to disable the backup generator.
Yep. And so it's another 30 seconds or so, but you do manage to do that.
Okay, and now we get the fuck out, and I'm gonna kill the power as we go.
Yep. So all of you, so you hit the trigger, and the precinct goes dark, as does the block around it. You hear the music outside briefly dim, and then within a minute or two, the sound comes back louder than ever, and the crowd, upon seeing the lights in the precinct go dark, the sun has started to set on this overcast day, so they turn to the precinct, and you see behind you, as you're walking back down the street in the direction of the cars, a series of Molotov cocktails lit and thrown in through the front of the police precinct building, as the front of it just gets torched.
Let's fucking go.
Zeke is just gonna turn to the group and be like, I know we got a lot of work to do, but like, if you wouldn't mind, I've got one hell of a show to go heat up.
I still want to dilute the evidence lockup.
You can, yeah. So as you leave, I will absolutely give you that option, because it's not like I just wanted to get off of the battle map here for
Okay.
yeah, for
I just want to
narrative's
make
sake.
sure they didn't get brushed over.
No,
'Cause
not
that's
at all.
probably some big loot.
And I kind of don't want to brush this over either. Persephone is very concerned about Blackout, and so she wants to ask Rex where she was.
And he simply tells her, as you're kind of all hobbling down the street together, that I don't know. I sent her to the precinct. She must have been somewhere in the area, but I don't know.
Okay. So while everyone's doing that, she's gonna try and call Blackout on her agent.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me a perception check, Persephone.
Nope.
The fucking
That is so unfortunate.
that
The little
sound-
horn.
Yeah. So you are having a hard time kind of hearing over the sound of the music. How long do you want to take looking for her?
You gotta go.
She wants to at least look for her for a couple more minutes. Well, you
Okay.
were going up there to play a song, weren't you?
Yeah. So Zeke is going up to the stage to.
Yeah, Zeke is just trying to
So-
sneak around and just pop up. Basically, he's just gonna make the excuse. It wouldn't be the first time he'd be late to a show.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
So he's
well,
just gonna show up and just use that as his alibi.
Fair.
She's gonna look as long as he's doing that.
Cool. Yeah. So you've got a little bit then. So roll me another perception check then, because as you're kind of walking around and
Oh my god, what?
okay. So
Okay, can I try one more?
you may, yes.
Okay, last one.
Okay. There we
It
go.
wasn't a
That's better.
freaking one.
So it takes you a couple of minutes, obviously, and you're trying to navigate through a crowd of punks, the front of the police precinct burning. And after a while, though, you're able to get just far enough from the music itself that you do start hearing the subtle chime of an agent's ringtone. And you round the corner of the building to a side where there was a maintenance hub for the cameras in the building. And there you see, with scorch marks around her eyes, the body of Blackout.
So she's gonna run over to Blackout's body and she's going to try and get a hold of Dr. J on the radio.
Yeah, and so you still connected through the radio comms, so you've definitely got his
Right.
ear.
So she's just gonna be like, I need help, I found Blackout.
All right. I mean, I'll respond right away. I'll be just where you at, because I don't know where you are at this point.
She'll ping you the location.
Yep.
Cool. I'll just head straight there. I'll
Yep.
let Rex know where I'm going first, though.
Yep. And so Rex just says, we're gonna get Royal to a Ripper Doc. We'll see what we can do to get him some therapy. He's really fucked up. And like you can see genuine like concern on his face. And so you leave them. They're just getting in the car when you leave them. And you head back up to the police precinct to the side of the building where Persephone is. And you see her kneeling down next to this very much like you even know, you're kind of seeing this thing walking up. This person is dead. Like they are limp. Their eyes are blackened with, like flame that must have like blasted through them. And you definitely recognize like this is a dead Netrunner. You've seen it before.
Yeah, no, I'll just look at Persephone, look back down, and it's in like an alleyway, you said?
Kind of. It's like along the side of the building by a maintenance terminal where she was jacked in.
I mean, is there any kind of like, I don't know. I guess at this point, I mean, I would just look at her and just shake my head and walk away.
Yeah, because like you would be able to med scan her even and like
Yeah.
confirm like there's no vital signs at all. She's been dead for a while.
Well, Persephone is gonna pick her up.
Yep.
And she's, just gonna take her back, I guess.
Yep. So
She's not leaving her there.
Yep. So you kind of hear the muted like thudding of bass, and you're just not able to pay any attention to the music around you. It doesn't impact you, and those people that you do manage to kind of like walk up and through, as they see you kind of carrying your friend's body out of the side of the building, they kind of just part for you, person by person, as they kind of recognize what's coming. And while the crowd kind of just fills in behind you, they kind of give you that bubble in that crowd to walk through till you eventually reach the street that you then walk down towards the cars, where one of Rex's drivers meets you. And Dr. J, I assume you're walking with her.
Yeah. I'm not staying for the concert. I'm going to get out of here.
Fair. So, Wei, you want to go through the evidence locker. Go ahead and roll me a conceal reveal objects check. And I do know that you have a very low intelligence, so...
Yeah, I'm also going to sink my only 2 luck into it, because this feels like the only time it'll end up useful.
Fair.
And I would like to also put out the point that me and Zeke were kind of in the same room together, so it may be an option for him to kind of tag along and loot with me, because it was like right there, he'd probably tag along.
Yeah, I mean, you could have done that before you went up on the stage, Zeke, if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'd be fine with addenduming that, just like... Yeah,
sure.
I'll go through this with you and then run up to the stage.
Yep, go ahead and you can both roll those checks then.
Alrighty.
So, reveal object.
Not bad.
Spend luck. 2. Oh.
Nice. So you both dig through the partly rubble-covered evidence locker that was busted open by the rocket earlier. And you start kind of digging through things. There's a lot of really boring stuff, just bloodstained clothes, articles of, like paperwork. There are a few things you do find interesting, though. So you do find several stashes of drugs. So you find a couple of units worth of blue glass. So you find about 4 units of blue glass. You find 4 units of synth coke. And you find 4 units of black lace. In addition to this, you do find both a Rostovich cleaver and a what appears to be the body of an Arasaka Avar assault rifle.
Oh, Wade's eyes pop out of his head like a cartoon character, and he's gonna, and slowly picks up the cleaver and looks over and see, do you understand what this is?
Zeke just shrugs and picks up the body of the rifle and be like, what I'm more interested in what this could be.
Yeah. So, the Avar body is something that, like, Zeke may or may not know what it is. If you want to roll me a weapons tech check, you could see if you would know right offhand, like, what it is, but...
I'll definitely go for it. Can only benefit me.
Yeah. Wayne character is also hyped because I figure he's like a big body fighter. He would have seen a bunch of ads for it, and that would have been just like one of those top tier.
Yeah. So for you, it does look like more like just a weirdly shaped assault rifle that has some kind of battery slot in the front. But that is the only thing. It seems like a very nice assault rifle at that, like it seems like a high quality gun. You can see the Arasaka logo stamped into the side. So like, this can't be a bad gun. It's not Gunmart.
You could always ask your local tech.
But you right in the moment as you pick it up, don't quite recognize fully what it is.
And before literally just before going to the stage, Zeke probably will stop by and just ask Electo, I found this and it looks pretty neat. Do you know what it is?
Yeah, roll that weapons tech there, Electo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Easy peasy.
Does she know? Of course she knows.
I invented it. I perfected it.
So, you see him carrying this out very nonchalantly. And when you see it, and he says, "Hey, do you know what this is? Like, man, I found this kind of neat looking thing. Do you know what this is?" Your eyes light up and your brain fires in a way that tells you he found the fucking Holy Grail and doesn't know it from like your average cup. Like, this is an Avar. An Avar is an Arasaka variable assault rifle. It is a rifle that if you have all the bits for it, and there are 3 parts, there's the base, there's a special barrel, and a special, what was the other one? Receiver for it. So basically, normally, the way this is, as it is right now, it is an excellent quality assault rifle. But when it has all those other fancy bits, it becomes a railgun assault rifle that can be fired and will ignore armor beyond a certain point. Yeah. So it is a railgun rifle, but it doesn't have the other 2 parts. It's just the base for it.
Right now, it's not operable, or it's just an assault rifle?
It's operable as an assault rifle, but it doesn't have its railgun mode engaged because it needs the other 2 parts to do that. And that's a mode switch.
Okay.
Yep.
So I would say that. I was like, well, right now what you have is just a regular, expensive Arasaka assault rifle. But if we find the other 2 parts for it, it becomes a fucking railgun.
As soon as you say rail, he knows where it's going. It's like, oh.
It's like, yeah, so sometimes anarchy does pay.
Just
yeah, so
I'll be seeing you later.
Yeah, so what do you do with the assault rifle at the moment since you're going on stage there, Zeke?
He is going to entrust it to Electo, just like, would you be willing to look this over for me? Just make sure it's in a functioning state, because it looks like it's functioning right now, right? But she just identified it just on looking over it. But like, if you just like take a day, make sure it's like operable, you would like to be able to use it and confirm that it's in an operable state. And it seems most logical to leave it with somebody that knows about the weapon.
You're like, experimental Arasaka tech? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yes.
I'll do it for free.
We are keeping this.
Yeah.
And hell, if she is able to like take it apart and go through it, she could probably just put together a schematic to make her own.
She could try.
I could certainly try.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most complicated things to try and do, but yeah, she could. So you do that. The rest of you eventually. So Zeke, you go up on stage and continue playing.
Yep.
Rex, now that the fighting has died down, flings all of you a geotag that points to a hotel in South Night City, in like the heart of South Night City, called Dilly's, and has you go there. So he says, for those of you who are in your cars, your drivers know this. Those of you who are staying around, Zeke, this is where we'll be meeting up later.
I'll just give a quick response like K, so he doesn't take too much focus out of what he's doing.
Yeah, and then
What was the place called again?
Dilly's, DILLY''S.
And that's a hotel, you said?
It is a hotel. As you'll see very soon, it is a very particular type of hotel.
And, sorry, where did you say it was?
The heart of South Night City. So it's in the middle of the South Night City district.
Neat.
Yep. So you all in your various cars do end up at Dilly's. And as you pull up, those of you in your cars notice the mascot is a pickle with its thumb raised up like in just absolute approval. And this pickle is wearing a condom as a hat. It is a mascot wearing a condom as a hat. And as you pull up, like the sign is made of old bulbs that have mostly burned out. So the sign's kind of flickering. But right at the front, as you kind of walk in, you see Rex has posted up 2 of his bodyguards, kind of expecting you all to show up one after another after you finished your various investigations and looting. And they point you toward room 12. And as you walk inside, like you're seeing This is a love hotel. Like those of you who know, you know. And as you walk inside, you walk to room 12, you enter. The whole thing is pink leopard skin print, fuzzy handcuffs, and there is Rex sitting, getting his leg looked at by by Dr. J, essentially, trying to see like what it'll take to get this thing fixed and like set up with like a new foot, essentially, after it's been blown off. As you all kind of filter in, and Zeke, like it might take you a while, but when you eventually do get there, you all filter in, says, all right, well, minus some mishaps that went about as well as I expected, and we're all still kicking, so good job.
Not all of us.
Yeah, not all of us. And he even kind of like looks down and like recognizes like Blackout's not there. And says, those of you who are here though, you have my undying appreciation, plenty of future work opportunities ahead of you, and 2,000 eddies in your pockets from earlier. Here's the thing. I don't trust that the NCPD won't know who did it. So until we're sure the heat's off us, despite your fine work, Electo, I'm setting you up with some temporary housing just for the next month or so. Let things cool down. It's not too far from here. There's an apartment. It's called The Edge. It's run by an old fixer friend of mine, Molly Anderson. She'll set you up with a couple rooms there. Your rent's paid for. So just lay low, do a couple gigs for Molly maybe in the meantime. Keep the rent where it needs to be. Make sure the property value doesn't drop too much lower. And on the other side of this, with any luck, you, me, Royal, we're all going to sit, have a nice little drink, and talk about the next real work you're going to do.
Cream.
Zeke just nods.
Yep.
I look forward to the chaos to come.
You did a fine job creating plenty of it today. I look forward to seeing what you'll do the next time.
Honestly, thank Mar, really. She's the one that's fucking wild with influence.
And
I'm just a pretty face.
Yeah, and he grins at that and says, I absolutely will. And so you all, he says, my drivers will take you to the edge. Make sure you don't get scuffed up by any booster gangers on your way there. And again, I can't state how thankful I am, grateful I am for what you did today. Thank you. And with that, he kind of, after Dr. J, after you've like kind of stabilized him, at least made sure like the wound caused by his leg getting detached is like in a stabilized state. He tells you to kind of go with the group, and he says, I'll have Doc Carver come by later. You can leave me to his care.
Also, I'll look at him, I'll sort of nod and say, yeah, I'm glad I was able to at least make sure you didn't end up flatlined on the floor of the cop station at that, boss. So I'll have to ask the driver to do me one quick favor. Need to run by my place real quick and grab you know.
He grins. He says, I thought one step ahead of you. I know how you are. It's already been shipped to your new apartment there. You'll find it when you get there.
See like a small tear just sort of roll down. We'll just nod, head out to the car.
Yep. And so you all, take the cars to the edge. And at the end of the drive, you get out this rickety old tenement building, and you enter through the front door, and this, curly and red-haired woman is kind of sitting there, legs up on the front desk, and you can see she's got knuckle tattoos that spell out Anderson across her hands. She says,
Anderson with an S-O-N or an S-E-N?
O-N. And she says, well, Chooms, you've landed in my little slice of paradise. Welcome to the Edge. So you'll be staying with me for about a month. Should be pretty uneventful, but you know, it's South Night City. Finest spot in the whole damn place. So I hope you enjoy your stay. Rats aren't too aggressive. Roaches, you'll have a couple. But all the same, enjoy the digs. See you all, sure, come month's end. But I'll be calling you for a couple gigs probably before that time comes. Never stays quiet for too long around these parts.
I would hope not. Look forward to it.
And she grins and says, I like you. But yeah, sleep well. Well, Rex tells me you had a hell of a day. I expect nothing but great things out of you in the month to come. Sleep well. And she kind of, with that, takes her feet off and just kind of like opens the elevator that exists for you guys. And all of your rooms are up on the 3rd floor. And she hooks you up with the Con-apt keys for each of them.
Hell yeah.
Yep. So with that, you all kind of settle into your rooms in this unfamiliar building. The furniture's actually not bad. It's actually a little better probably than what most of you have been sleeping on in your cargo containers. And as you all kind of begin unwinding for the day, let's settle down into something a little more chill here. Just gonna reopen the atmospheric vibes here. And with any luck, it does not appear as that one is working, so we'll try the next one. There we go. So, you all settle in your various hotels. So, Persephone, let's start with you. What are you doing as you settle in and kind of begin to unwind from this very eventful and, for you, fairly traumatic day?
So before she had to leave Blackout's body, she took the charm bracelet off of her wrist. She has a matching one.
Yep.
And she's just kind of clutching it and crying.
Yep. I believe it.
And she's going to cry herself to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So Persephone has definitely got a little bit of a hole in her heart from seeing that, like, one of the last little things in her old life kind of ripped from her. I do want you to go ahead, as you did come upon her dead body and kind of realize kind of what it was that killed her. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Oh, don't make me roll humanity.
Oh, I will make you roll humanity.
No, don't. I don't have enough left to. Please.
You've got 20. 6 ain't
It's
gonna kill
roll
you.
slash d6, right?
Yeah, slash roll d6.
Oh, slash roll. Yep. Oh no.
Oh,
I did
right.
something.
Yep, you did. You rolled a 5, so you dropped to 15 humanity. So yeah, as you cradle that charm bracelet, you again catch yourself just briefly as you kind of are like looking around this unfamiliar room, and the tears in your eyes clear for just a moment, and you catch your reflection in the mirror. And again, you're reminded that you're not Pixel anymore. And that part of you, just like Blackout, has slowly begun to die. And it separates you a little bit further from that empathy and humanity that you hold. So with that said, Dr. J, we go to you next.
Well, I mean, I'll get upstairs, see the stuff that Rex had shipped over, look at it for a second, look at the bed, and make probably the most responsible decision I probably have made in the last few years of my life. I crawl in bed.
Yep.
I had a long time at this new place. I had a long ass 3 days. Tired.
Mm-hmm.
Just saw my boss's leg get blown off, which is really like traumatic for me. But at the same
No.
time, you're like, damn, I almost fucking lost my job.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that was a panic moment. There was a panic moment for sure, and you're happy it didn't come to pass, and that he's gonna probably make a full recovery, albeit with a metal leg.
And I sort of think to myself, oh man, I left all those corpses back there. They probably had a lot of cyberware. Probably could have made an extra grand just on parts alone. But yeah, whatever.
Yep.
Let's go to bed.
Yep. So yeah, you pass out pretty quick after, like you said, an exhausting 3 days of hard work and harder losses. We now go to Wei. Wei, what are you doing as you kind of find your way into this new apartment and kind of begin to get ready and kind of pass out?
He's gonna take off his jacket and all that, check out the new digs, and then he's going to check out his new sword and try and get used to wielding such an unwieldy 4-foot hunk of steel.
Yeah. And even for you who has like a cyber skeleton and everything, you're kind of trying to like figure out the best way to balance it, and it feels very unwieldy. Like this thing is like, wow, what the fuck were they thinking when they designed it? But all the same, it's like sheer mass just amuses the hell out of you, and it's fun all the same.
Yeah, he's just swinging it around the room having fun, and he'd probably accidentally break a lamp or something.
Yep, probably. And so so you kind of do that until you have had your fill, and then you kind of go to bed.
You're just gonna flop down proud of himself, remembering how they just completely bullied the 2 Max Tech that showed up.
Yep.
Like that whole fight that he got hyped up for, and they just ended up trumping him. Turned off their most essential things as soon as they showed up. They got ripped apart.
Yeah, well, that was incredible. So, and you're reminiscing on this, like, oh, we did a fucking good thing today. Zeke, what are you feeling and thinking as you kind of settle in?
So Zeke just plops down in the bed and closes his eyes, but using his internal agent, he just like pops into the group thread that he has with his band and just starts talking about the band. He's like, guys, that turnout today was fucking wild.
Mm-hmm. And and they're popping off in the chat too with you, just saying, fuck, dude, I didn't even know that it was possible to have that many people show up to one of our shows. Holy shit. You got to tell that rocker girlfriend of yours that, like, she's a fucking badass.
And he goes, well, I did hear through the grapevine that she did have someone pass, so I'll probably let it simmer for a while. But I'll definitely let her know y'all appreciate it, and I sure as shit appreciate it.
Absolutely, as you should. Fuck, this is incredible.
And it just pops over to Mar, and he's like, Mar, keep doing a good job.
Yeah, they respond back, absolutely, you know it. And and you can even kind of get the sense like Mar hasn't been responding much, but then Mar kind of pops in and just says, okay, gotta go, got some autographs to sign, and I think someone wants to hang out tonight, winky face. And then like that's the end of what they say for the thread there.
And then just the final thing is, well, guys, I think we're about to hit at least a bigger pond than we were swimming in before, so savor the small life, because we're moving on to the big leagues.
And everyone just says, absolutely, talk to you tomorrow, Choom. And they the chat kind of dies down after that.
And then he just passes the fuck out as the fatigue of all the stress for the day catches up.
Yeah, absolutely. And then finally, Electo, we get to you. What are you doing as you finally kind of pass out? And I will mention Rex, similar to how he had Dr. J's stuff all shipped here. He had your workbench and the remnants of the drone rail that you were working on shipped up here as well.
Yeah. So as she would be, surprise, surprise, cleaning her gun before she goes to sleep, she would be thinking about how, even though they were in and out in like a minute, she spent the whole time wiping the data. So she's thinking of either two solutions: making some kind of device that'll do that without her input, or making some kind of device that can like go around your jaw that'll obscure your face so they can't see you, but like electronically. You fancy. Don't they have they have those in like 2077? Some
They do.
yeah. I don't know if they exist now, but if they don't, she wants to invent one. Those are the two
Fair.
solutions she's thinking of for that problem. Because nobody died. Well, nobody in our group died today. But
Yeah. No one in
that
your
doesn't
immediate
mean
crew.
there's not a problem to solve.
Right. Absolutely. So with that, and again, the music has died on my end. I apologize.
Okay. I feel like that's thematic anyways. We're all going to sleep.
Yeah. So I just want to have some music to play us out. There we go. So, yeah, and as all of you kind of settle in for the night, begin to fall asleep, outside you can hear the sounds of gunfire off in the distance, fast cars speeding nearby, and generally the rambunctious and very violent part of the city that you've now moved into for the next month at least. And as you all fall asleep, both some of you feeling proud, some of you feeling loss, you all at least have the comfort that you did the job well. So with that said, let's get to wrap up now. So IP for this gig, I don't think it could have gone any more flawlessly for you all. No one died. No one barely even took damage, I think. So that's pretty awesome. So as such, ADIP awarded to everybody. Notable standouts for this session. We're going to go first and foremost with Zeke, because holy shit, the fucking chaos you created in the front threw me off script, so that's deserving of an award. So you're getting 30 bonus IP on top of the 80 for the gig. Persephone, likewise, you will be getting that same bonus for assisting and making this as big as it was. I would also like to award that same amount to Electo, being that you came up with the substation idea to go to the power switch and shut that off and rig that up. That was the first kind of step there as well that kind of made me go, oh boy, we're going to have a whole lot of edits to my gig that I hadn't thought about. So you guys did a great job thinking outside of my box. So that's really cool. And Wei and Dr. J, I would like to award both of you each 20 IP. Wei for being one hell of an enforcer on the various cops that you came across. And Dr. J for being one hell of a med tech and supporting the mission on every single step that it needed that support, and doing a fantastic job at like playing that role and really staying with that role in step the whole way through. So you guys both did a great job as well playing your respective roles for the group. So good job all around, crew. So for those of you here on Twitch, please stick around. Myself and any of the crew that have the ability to stick around, even though it is fairly late here, we'll be back in a few minutes to chat with you all. For those of you on YouTube, though, this is where we are wrapping up episode 8, The Break, for Neon Inferno. So to you, I say I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe, and until next week, peace.